Good afternoon, my dear JEE Advanced 2024 warriors. This is your Captain Shreyas, and for probably the last few times, we are going live for the academic year 2024. And the academic year will come to an end very, very soon with the last couple of sessions, right? But we cannot lose our confidence. We cannot lose our momentum. We should not lose our spirit just because it is the last few days. In fact, you should be full of josh, high on energy, and with the utmost confidence, probably the highest ever confidence you should give your JEE Advanced paper. So it's not the time to give up. It's the time to conquer. It's the time to fight it out, your final battle, which is in the next few days. So my dear warriors, get ready for it. Your JEE Advanced Replica paper, Predictor paper, for all of you, brought to you by your very own favorite, the Vedantu JEE English team with your captain. Then you're going to have Navamita ma'am and Namrata ma'am taking up chemistry and mathematics. Okay, ready guys? And I hope you guys enjoyed yesterday's toughest problem session. In case you have missed that, watch that. Also, we conducted a lot of other classes for mathematics and chemistry as well, organic, and then probability. You had a class. You also had the mock test paper, most likely questions, which was done few days back. If you have missed any of those sessions, please watch it. As you practice more and more questions, you see the teachers solving it. You will learn new concepts even in the last few hours, I would say. But don't study too much for tomorrow for sure. So you need to wind down as well. And you can watch the lectures even at 2x speed. That's perfectly fine. Yes, Canizard, I'll be missing all of you, and pretty sure you too will be missing all of us. So it's your job to ensure that students subscribe to the channel, your juniors, your batchmates who sir is going to prepare for 25, 26. And yes, thank you for liking. In case you haven't done that, do that. That's your Guru Dakshina as you, pass out from this 2024 batch. Thank you so much. Let's begin with the lecture. And starting off with the physics section A, which is single correct question. Yeah, so you might have negative marking, you might not have negative marking, depends from paper to paper. So let's start with the first question, single correct, on your screen. In the circuit shown, the figure, the value of I1 just after your key is pressed. Where is the key? The key is here, it is pressed. Resistor, battery, no internal resistance, inductance, resistor. Okay, so this is a question on growth of LR circuits, growth of current in LR circuits. And when you just press a switch, what happens? What happens is the inductor behaves like a open circuit. It behaves like a open circuit. This is the behavior of the inductor. So if that is the case, because it is clearly mentioned, I have just pressed it, this inductor is going to behave like an open circuit. That means there will be no current in this branch. That means there will be no current only in this particular branch, obviously. So whatever current has to flow will flow only in this part, this part, this part. It will come here also. It will go back like this the moment you have just closed this particular switch. So in this particular part, there are only resistors. So that current I1 will be the total voltage by the total resistance. Voltage is 10, resistance is 6 plus 8, which is 10 by 14, which is 5 by 7, Yes, that is the correct answer. Just for your information, what will be the behavior of the inductor when the switch is closed for a long time? Then the inductor behaves like a wire. The inductor will behave like a simple wire. So you will see, if the question was asked for a long time, this current will get distributed between 8 ohms and 8 ohms equally. But the current won't be the same, because 8 and 8 will give you a resistance of 4. 4 and 6 will give you 10 ohms. 10 and 10, voltage is 10, resistance is 10, current will be 1 ampere. So current will be 1 ampere. 1 ampere will get divided 0.5 amperes here, 0.5 amperes here. That would be the distribution after a long time. This is the distribution initially. Is that clear? Next important thing is, if it was a capacitor instead of an inductor, the behavior is exactly opposite. So for a capacitor, when it is just pressed, it will behave like a short circuit, like a wire. And when it is pressed for a long time, then the capacitor will behave like an open circuit. So remember, the behaviors are exactly opposite, and you should also know what happens when it is pressed for a long time versus just pressed. I hope this is clear. Akriti, if you have passed your 10th just now, don't worry, there is a series coming up for all of you, 11th and 12th standard syllabus on the channel. Okay, stay tuned on the channel. Right now, whatever I'm doing is for the passing out batch 2024, and they need me the most. Just like you will be needing me the most in 2026 when you will be writing your JEE Advanced paper and you will be anxiously waiting to enter into IIT JEE campus. Click a photo and send it to your captain Shreya sir. Sir, here is me standing in front of the IIT gate campus and I got this branch, and you'll be uploading it as your status, probably tagging all of us. So that is in 2026. Now this is 2024. Okay. Salini, I'll just write it down for all of you, just in case you missed it. When you just press, the inductor behaves like a open switch, the capacitor behaves like a closed switch. After a long time, the inductor behaves like a closed wire, okay, and the capacitor behaves like a open switch. Okay, so I have summarized whatever I just said over here. Cool. Let's move on to the next one on your screen. Read the question carefully. Read the question carefully. Hello, defect man. Should we practice these questions for JEE Mains, Salini? Yes, you can, but it will be of a slightly higher order. Only when obviously you are targeting for 100 percentile score, you should target to solve all these questions, because only when you target 100 percentile, that means you are also targeting a seat in IIT. Okay, so that's the reason why I'll be solving these kind of questions for mains. If your target is 90 percentile, then you will definitely not solve these questions. A large sphere of uniform distribution charge has a tunnel through the center. A small particle of negative charge at rest, very far from the sphere, approaches the line of the tunnel, reaches the surface with some speed, passes the tunnel. The speed at the center will be. Let's understand the diagram first. Yeah. Akriti, this is going to be online. I'll be teaching you online. Plus, I'll be visiting many of the centers. Like today, you can come to the Bangalore office. I'll be there in the Bangalore office if you have any doubts. Be it 10th, 11th, 12th standard student. Our Bangalore office is in HSR. So I'll be in the HSR center in case you want to visit me today. Right. And I'll be coming to Pune also very soon. So all the students from Pune, get ready. Shreya sir is coming, and probably even Vijayawada. I'm coming there. Okay. We have covered many of the cities in Tamil Nadu recently. Right. So my dear warriors, for this, let me just show you the diagram. Imagine this is that uniformly charged sphere. This is basically that tunnel which is there. This is that tunnel which is there. The charge is really far. This charge is really far. Here the velocity is negligible and it is very far. So slowly it gets pulled because it is negatively charged, and by the time it reaches here it has a velocity of v. Further, when it goes down through the tunnel, by the time it reaches the center, over here it has a new velocity. Let's say I call it v1. The question is, how much is this v1? See if you guys understood this problem. Okay, this is a negative charge, remember, and it can be only attracted by this uniformly charged positive sphere right over here. Uniformly charged positive sphere. So to solve this problem, idea is that we will probably use energy conservation, because some energy will be here, some energy will be here. The energies should be matching. Mechanical total energy here and energy here should also be matching, because obviously some potential energy will be getting converted into kinetic energy. So I feel that this is a problem of energy conservation. Okay, So tell me one thing, when you are really far away, what is the electrical potential energy? This is not a problem of gravity, please understand. This is a solid charged sphere, okay? So it's not got to do anything with gravity, it's only the electrical force. Yes, when it is very far, the electrical potential energy will be negligible. Electrical potential energy will be negligible. Is that very clear? Is that very clear? Awesome, awesome. Now think about it, that if electrical potential energy is 0 and the kinetic energy is also 0, total mechanical energy is 0, when it reaches here, the kinetic energy will be, when it reaches basically there, the kinetic energy will be half mv square plus there will be some electrical energy. Now think about it. The electrical potential energy formula will be kq by r and all of that. And I will also need the electrical energy formula over here. In fact, if you remember correctly, if you plot or if you write the formula for electrical energy on the surface, it is kqq by basically r, kqq by r. But similarly, if you write the potential energy formula for the center, it is always 3 by 2 times whatever energy you get on the surface. 3 by 2 times, 1.5 times. In fact, the formula is very big, but when you substitute the distance from the center as 0, you get it as 3 by 2 times. That is a standard result which you should keep in mind. So it will be kqq by basically r, 3 by 2 times. Oh, that is very interesting. If that is the case, let me assume this as u. So the energy at the center, will be 3 by 2 times of u. So my dear warriors, over here, half mv square is the kinetic energy. What is the energy on the surface? I'll just take it as u. But remember, one of the sign is negative. One of the sign is basically negative, because of which I should put this as minus sign. Because one of the charge is basically negative in nature. If they both charges were positive, then it will be positive energy. If it is one charge is negative, then it will be negative energy because of one positive charge and one negative charge. Only because of that. So that is the reason why I have put a minus sign over here. Okay, so that minus sign will come over there. So essentially this will basically become minus u, and the energy at the center will become minus 3u by 2. Now from this, what will I get? U is equal to half mv square. This is the first set of equation. Now do the same thing from here to here. Initially no kinetic, no potential. When you reach the center, kinetic energy is half mv1 square. Potential energy will be minus 3 by 2 times of u. Take it over there. So 3 by 2 times of u will be half mv1 square. Half cancels. 3u. U is basically half mv square. So it will be mv1 square. Half has got cancelled. Remember that. U has been substituted over here. Will get cancelled. So v1 square will be 3 by 2 times of v square. So v1 will be v into root of 3 by 2, which is root of 1.5, which is option number D. Everybody got it? Everyone? Awesome. Great. Yes, you can choose whatever you want, offline, online, up to you. Awesome. Clear, my dear students? So we have simplified the formula because of this result. On the surface energy, if it is u, at the center it is 3 by 2 times of u. So using energy conservation between these 2 points, and then between this point and this point, between these 2 points here and between these 2 points over here, I have got the answer. Next question is on your screen. There is a rod of some resistance R is fixed along the diameter of a ring of radius r. There is a perpendicular magnetic field and the ring is spinning with angular speed omega. The center of the ring is joined to the rim by some external wire, and the ring has no resistance, wire also has no resistance. What is the current in the wire? Very nice question. Very nice question. Great. Let's see. Ready for solving this particular question? It's going to be very super duper amazing. Let me draw it on the next slide. Let me draw it on the next slide. Okay. So here is our conducting ring, and I will show the diameter, which is basically going to rotate, and obviously there is this wire which I am connecting over here. This wire has no resistance. Remember, this rod is rotating with angular speed omega. Also, do not forget the radius of this particular ring is a small r. The radius of this particular ring is basically small r, and the resistance of the rod, very, very important guys, the resistance of the rod, this is the rod, this is the rod, the resistance is R ohms, entire rod. Now I'll tell you what, it's not as easy as the problem seems. There is a very nice catch in the problem. If you realize it, very good, or else you are going to get negative marks. When the rod rotates, there will be a voltage developed from the center to the circumference, from the center to the circumference. Actually, this problem becomes the center point. If I take it here, there will be a battery like this with some internal resistance. Similarly, a battery over here. It's in parallel because the circumference is at the same potential and some internal resistance, and both of them are joined together. Both of them are joined together at the circumference and finally connected with that wire and back to the center. This is the center, let's say, and this is basically the circumference. Remember, all the points on the circumference are at the same potential. A rotating rod behaves like a motional EMF problem. So that part will have its own voltage, and because it has some resistance, so there is some resistance also, which I count it as the internal resistance. Is this part clear? Is this part clear? Is this part clear, my dear warriors? Very good. Awesome. Now, if this much part is clear, what is this EMF E? What is this EMF E? This EMF E is given by half B omega length square. The length is the radius, so B omega square. These two are in parallel. So in parallel, the effective EMF in parallel will be E1 by R1 plus E2 by R2 upon 1 by R1 plus 1 by R2. R cancels, 2 will also cancel. You will just get it as E. Therefore, the effective EMF is E, which is half B omega R square. This is the first part. This is the first part. I found the effective EMF. What about the resistance? What about the resistance? Okay. So the effective resistance in parallel, I will use 1 by Rp is equal to 1 by R1 plus 1 by R2. That's all. So 1 by Rp will be 1 by R1 plus 1 by R2. Now let me tell you, a lot of people are going to write the resistance as R ohms. The resistance as R ohms, that is the biggest mistake you can do. The whole rod has a resistance of R. So half part, which is exactly the radius, will have a resistance of R by 2 ohms. R by 2 ohms. So actually speaking, this is R by 2 and this is also R by 2. So technically it is 1 by R by 2 plus 1 by R by 2, which is 2 by R by 2, which is 4 by R. Therefore, the parallel resistance is R by 4 ohms. This is the catch. A lot of people forget that it is R by 2. Now, if you have understood it till here, what is the next part? What is the next part of the problem, my dear warriors? What is the next part of the problem? Obviously, finding the current. Read the question carefully. Then the current in the circuit is how much? So obviously to find the current in the circuit, in order to find how much current will go into the circuit, it will be the total EMF by the total resistance. Total EMF is half B omega R square. Resistance is R by 4. So therefore the current will be 2 and 4 cancels, 2 goes on the top. So 2B omega R square divided by capital R. So it's there, 2B omega R square by capital R. It is option D. Option D. Very good. No, we didn't need Kirchhoff's voltage law in this part. I mean, without KVL only we could do it. It was very simple. Glad to know that, 𝑛𝒭, you got 94 percentile in physics. So cool. I hope you are entering the college of your dreams very soon. Yeah? Okay. Moving on. So this problem had this catch over here. This was the major catch. The second catch is here because you have to identify the cells are in parallel. Some people add it in series. They think they are one after the other. They are in series. No, it is actually in parallel. So both the concepts were needed. So another amazing question where there is a mass which is kept on a truck and the flooring of the truck is very smooth. So no friction. Spring constant is also given. I think meter square should not be there. It should be Newton per meter. Okay. It is attached and the other end is attached to the body of the truck. Okay. Time 0, the truck begins to move with constant acceleration, the amplitude of the oscillation of the thing. Okay. See guys, in this given scenario, when the spring is not stretched at all, when the spring is at its natural length, this mass is over here. Remember, the only force which will probably act on it is because the truck is accelerating forward in that non-inertial frame. Correct? It is a non-inertial frame. I hope you agree. This truck is a non-inertial frame. So in the non-inertial frame of the truck, you will see there will be a pseudo force. So I should probably show one pseudo force acting on it like this. There is no other force apart from this. Remember, the spring is at its natural length. Then comes a point where the spring will become compressed. And probably at some location, you will see that the pseudo force is being exactly balanced by the spring force. Let's say Kx. Let's say Kx1. But at this point, even if the forces are balanced, the velocity is not zero because all this while it was accelerating. So probably you are going to see there will be some velocity of the rod. It's just that the acceleration will be zero because the net force on it will be zero. So therefore, you will see that there is some velocity because before this time it was being accelerated from here to here. After this, when the spring gets further compressed, the spring force will be more than the pseudo force. Correct? And then it will start decelerating until it compresses it so much that the spring force will dominate so much that it will end up stopping. It stops again over here. So this has stopped over here. It started from rest over here. And at this point as well, you will see there will be pseudo force. But obviously the spring force will be much larger. It will be Kx2, which is definitely larger than your pseudo force. So after this, it's just going to turn back and come back over here. So you can see it is now oscillating. This is one extreme position. This is another extreme position. This is the mean position. Have you realized it? This is basically your mean position. This is your extreme. This is another extreme. So what is this is going to be, whatever is this is going to be the amplitude. So this much is your amplitude. We can find out that the amplitude is actually x1 only now. The amplitude is nothing but x1. So to find that out, all you need to do is, because the net force is 0, the pseudo force will be balanced by your kx1. but x1 is the amplitude. Remember that x1 is basically your amplitude. So the amplitude will be the pseudo force divided by k. Pseudo force is mass into acceleration, so divided by k. Therefore the amplitude will be mass. Mass is 1, acceleration is 2, divided by the spring constant, which is 100. So 2 by 100, that's going to be option B for IIT Bombay. Yes, it is option B. There you go. Is this clear how we did it? Very good. Very good. Awesomeness. Great, great. So if you realize what has happened in this particular problem is that because the truck accelerated, the pseudo force pushed that block which was at equilibrium behind, and once it started going behind, the spring force started to grow and it balanced it. But by the time it had acquired momentum, so it went on compressing the spring further until it stopped and it begins to return back. So this was one extreme, this was another extreme. When the force is balanced, it is not extreme, it is the mean position. So from the extreme to the mean is called as the amplitude, right? In any oscillation, extreme, mean, extreme. Mean to extreme, extreme to mean is the amplitude. So we found out using balancing the forces. Nothing great. Okay. Moving on to the next question on your screen. 2 moles of an ideal monoatomic gas is taken through a cycle A, B, C, A as shown in this pressure temperature diagram. Do not even dare to find the area, because the area won't give you the work done, because the question says what is the work done from A to B. So a lot of people might be tempted to find the work done by area, but you can't do that. You can't do that. Exactly. So what do we do now? The question says that pressure into temperature is constant in this part A to B. Temperature 1 is 300, temperature 2 will be obviously 600. So what do we do? Okay, pressure into temperature is constant. Let me convert it into pressure volume, that will be easier. So temperature can be written down as, because PV is nRT, temperature will be PV by nR. So it will be PV by nR will be a constant. Therefore, pressure square into volume, nR are constants. It will be a new constant. It will be a new constant. But usually we write pressure into volume raised to something whenever we have to describe any polytropic process. So taking roots on both sides. So it will be pressure into root of volume is root of this whatever new constant is. So it is as good as saying PV raised to half is another new constant. So now we know this is a polytropic process. This is polytropic process, and whenever you have a polytropic process, remember the work done is given by a very simple formula. It is nothing but nR T1 minus T2 upon 1 minus alpha. Alpha is this value. This is basically your alpha. So what is N? Number of moles. It is basically 2 into R into temperature 1 is not T1. It is the initial temperature. Don't get confused. If you are confused, no issues. I'll write it properly. It is Ti minus T final. This is what it is. Initial temperature is basically 600. This temperature over here is basically 600. This is your initial, and this point the temperature is basically just 300 Kelvin, right? This is all in Kelvin. So initial temperature is 600, final temperature is 300. The whole thing divided by 1 minus alpha. Alpha is basically half. Alpha is basically half. So 600 minus 300 is 300. R is R only. 2 is 2 only. And this 1 minus half is half. It goes on the top, becomes 2. So it will become 1200 R. 1200 R is option number A. Beautiful question. Pressure temperature was given. Area was of no use. Converted into pressure volume and saw it was a polytropic process. And standard formula for work done in a polytropic process I have used. nR T1 minus T2 upon 1 minus alpha. If you want to write nR delta T, then you will put alpha minus 1. nR delta T means nR T2 minus T1. So then it will become alpha minus 1, taking out minus common. Cool, clearo. Shall we go ahead? Yes. Perfecto, perfecto. Remember, in chemistry, the formula becomes opposite. Instead of 1 minus alpha, it will become alpha minus 1 because the sign convention is different. All right, cool. Wow, what a beautiful question. We have so many resistors. Find the value of the resistance so that maximum power is generated in this circuit. Maximum power is generated in this particular circuit. Can you do that? Okay. Now, basically, whenever maximum power word is used, remember the external resistance should be equal to the internal resistance. Internal is 40. So, whatever is this circuit should have a resistance of 40. Then only maximum power gets transferred. This is called as the maximum power transfer theorem. When the external resistance matches the internal resistance, maximum power is given to the load or the external circuit. Okay, that's maximum power transfer theorem. So how do I find this, guys, resistance? Well, that's not difficult. Let's see what we can do. I just created a duplicate. I can see a lot of symmetry. So I can first of all forget few things. Like these 2 points are going to be at the same potential. So forget this resistance. Similarly, I can see these 2 points are going to be at the same voltage, because you can see this is the line of symmetry. How many of you are able to see the line of symmetry? This is exactly basically the line of symmetry. The line of symmetry. So that's why whatever is there on the top is there below. Potentials are same. So whatever is in between that does not matter. Then comes this particular point. This point, I will stretch it out like this. What I'm going to do, I'm going to stretch it out like this. I'm going to stretch it out like this. And you will see on the next diagram, probably I'll create a duplicate again. Okay. So whatever I have forgotten, let me not even show it over here. This is not needed because I just forgot about it. I even forgot this one. And I have told this technique that whenever you see a joint or a node on the line of symmetry, stretch it perpendicularly. Okay. Then what will happen is you will see this diagram. You will probably see this diagram like this. And now these 2 points are at the same potential. These 2 points are going to be at the same potential, again because of line of symmetry. Again because of line of symmetry. So you can forget these 2 points. These 2 points are at the same voltage. So you can completely ignore this particular wire. This is also called as the connection removal technique. So let me just create a duplicate of this. And what happens is you can just forget this. You can just forget this. Yep. So now the circuit is very simple. The circuit looks very, very simple. Agree or disagree? From what it was before to now this to this, it looks very simple. So clearly these two resistances are in series. So this is basically 2R. Same thing goes with these two. That is also 2R. This 2R and R, this 2R with this particular R are in parallel. So in parallel it is R1 R2 upon R1 plus R2. So it will be 2R divided by 3. Same thing goes with this. Together it will be again 2R divided by 3. So probably making a duplicate like this over here and redrawing it. This and all is not needed. Yes. All these people have gone. All these people have gone. Yep. So all I have now is basically from here, oops, 2R by 3 and here also 2R by 3. Now this upper part, I know all of them are in series. So when they are in series, the formula is just addition of the resistance. So R plus 2R by 3 plus R. So it will be nothing but 3 plus 2 plus 3 divided by 3 times of R, which is nothing but 8R divided by 3. If this is 8R by 3, this is also 8R by 3, both of them are in parallel. So you will have 8R by 3 over here. You will also have 8R by 3 over here, right? Something like this. So the effective resistance. What will be the effective resistance? It will be nothing but 8R by 3 by 2. So it will be 4R by 3. Now using maximum power transfer theorem, maximum power transfer theorem, the external resistance should be equal to the internal resistance. External resistance is 4R by 3. Internal resistance is 40. 4 cancels, so R by 3 is 10. So R will be basically 30 ohms. So that is the answer. R is 30 ohms is option number C. Why has it not been marked? Okay, here it has been marked. Okay, I think this was a question slide. Just delete it. Okay. So R is basically 30 ohms. Very nice. So it was just about solving the circuit. We started reducing the circuit by forgetting this and this because the voltages were same because of the line of symmetry. Whatever is there on the top is there below. Then we saw that this point can be stretched into a wire. Both these points are at the same voltage. Forget this wire. Now it's a simple series parallel circuit. You solve it, keep on reducing till you find the total resistance of this part, which will match with this for maximum power. That's all. Cool? Got it? Love the problem? Have you smashed the like button? Yes, physics KB, it is C. Yes, 𝑬𝒙𝒑𝒂𝒏, C. Yes, Rohan, it is C. Very good. Very good. And I want everybody to answer the questions in the chat box. See, there are some people wasting time in chatting, but you guys make sure you spam the answers. That will give you the confidence as well. Moving on to section B. So it has, multiple questions correct. Multiple options correct. Okay. So more than one option may be correct. Either all are correct, 2 are correct, or 3 are correct. Sometimes even one option might also be correct. They might chumma confuse you. It happens sometimes. Okay. Be careful. Look at this question. There is a block of some mass 5 kg and side 10 centimeter is pressed against a rough wall with a force F passing through the center of the cube inside the swimming pool as shown as in the figure. Then the block will remain in equilibrium with the force is this much. The block will remain in equilibrium with the force is less than this much. Friction is this much. Friction is this much. Okay. Do I have just the diagram? No, I don't have just the diagram. So I'll do one thing. I'll just draw the diagram over here. So first of all, this is that block. This is that block. And you are applying some force on it like this. And oops, you're applying some force here. Remember, the weight of the block will also be there. It will be downwards. There will be also some buoyant force over here. There will be some normal force also here. And there will be also some frictional force acting over here. These are the forces acting on the block as of now. So let me start marking it. This is the weight. This is the buoyant force. This is the frictional force. This is the normal. And this is that external force. And this is surrounded by the liquid. That's why the buoyant force is on the top. The block tries to slip down, but the friction prevents it from slipping down, and that's why the friction is shown upwards. So let us find out how much these values are. The weight, the mass of the block 5 kg. So it is basically 5g, which is basically 50 Newton. Then next one, buoyant force. I think we can find because density is given and the side length is given. Buoyant force is volume into density into g. Side length is 10 centimeter, which is 0.1 meter. So 0.1 cube meter wise. Density is 10 to the power 3. G is 10. So this is basically 10 Newton. Now you only think and tell me, buoyant force is up, friction is up, weight is down. For this person to remain in equilibrium, what should happen? What should happen? Obviously, all the forces should cancel in all the directions. So from this, can I not say the frictional force plus the buoyant force, which will be the weight, therefore friction plus buoyant force, which is 10, is the weight, which is 50. So frictional force will be 40 newtons. This is the first thing. Frictional force will have to be 40 Newton. Everybody with me on this? Perfecto? Got it? Very nice. So is it there? The frictional force is 40 Newton. If the force is 50 Newton or 110 by 3, we will come to that. Hold on. I can see it is 40 Newton. It is 40 Newton. If F is this much, I don't know the condition of F. So I will hold on. I will not mark C and D because I don't know the condition of the force. Okay. So let's just skip it for now. We will do it later on. First, let's look over here. If, my dear students, if friction is 40 Newton, then it must have at least, sufficient friction to hold it there. So you need to give it sufficient normal. That means you need to apply sufficient force. Only when you push it against the wall will give enough reaction. And then when the normal is high, friction, limiting value of the friction will be high. Or else, if the force is not more, normal is not more, limiting friction is less, that's it. It will not be able to hold the block. You're not pushing it hard enough. The limiting friction will be less. It will easily slip down. So, to solve it for the limiting case, remember, Fs max will be equal to mu into n. Fs max 40 Newton at least you need, definitely. Mu is 0.9, I think that is given to you. Mu is 0.9. Normal force, I do not know. Therefore, the normal force will be 40 divided by 0.9. 0.9 is 9 by 10. So therefore, the normal force will be 400 by 9. Oh, and this normal force will be equal to F. Also, F is equal to N. Therefore, F will be equal to 400 by 9. That is the bare minimum force that you will need. So, is that there somewhere? The cube will remain in equilibrium for 400 by 9 Newton. Less than, no. More than, yes. This is less than. So option A is correct, option B is wrong. Option A is correct, option B is wrong. 110 by 3 versus 50, which of them do you think is more than 400 by 9? Guys, 400 by 9, take 9 as 10, at least you will get 40 Newton. Guys, 110 by 3, it is less than 40 Newton. 50 Newton is more than 40. So 100% it should be D option, not C option. So let's find out. Yes, it is D option, not C option, and option A was also correct. Did you understand how we did this question? Everyone? Yep, A was correct. Why was C wrong? Did you understand? Because what happened? This value is less than 400 by 9. That is the reason why we ignored this. Why we did not consider this. Got it? This is less than 400 by 9. Clear? Everybody understood? Yes. Perfecto. Naruto. Sasi, JOSA counseling will do it once the exam is done, not now. Very good, Bhavya. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Wow, a thin lens of the same radius of curvature, and I can see two different mediums. Even the material inside is different, but the radius is same. And the mediums are extending as long as you can think. Question is, what kind of lens will it behave? And what is the focal length? This is one of the best questions, guys, in multiple choice, because I'll tell you what will happen. Okay. First of all, some people will think of using lens maker formula. Think carefully and tell me, can you use lens maker formula? Yes or no? Can you use lens maker formula? Yes or no? Lakshmi Reddy, you can watch the replay. You can just move it behind the slider. You can definitely check out the replay. Quickly think and tell me. Yes. Think and tell me. Can you use the lens maker formula or no? You can't. Why? Because the mediums are different. So you cannot use the lens maker formula. Okay, on both sides the mediums are different. So that's the reason why you will not be allowed to use the lens maker formula. So the only option left is to use curved surface refraction formula. 𝜇2 by V minus 𝜇1 by U is equal to 𝜇2 minus 𝜇1 by R. Remember the curved surface? And there are two curved surfaces. So you have to use the formula 2 times. You have to use the formula 2 times. Let's start. Okay, without wasting any time. The rays of light will come from infinity like this. This is coming from infinity. They will get diverted like that. They will get diverted like that, refracted over here. But they will also undergo another refraction over here, and probably they might meet here. They might meet here. They would have met here had the second surface not been there, but at this point they will get refracted here and they will meet here. This is your focal point. This is your focal point finally. Okay, so let's start by using this formula, which is 𝜇2 by V minus 𝜇1 by U is equal to 𝜇2 minus 𝜇1 divided by R. So for the first surface, right hand side is positive, left hand side is negative. Whatever is there here is positive, left hand side negative. Second refractive index is 2. So 2 divided by image distance, which is V1, minus 𝜇1, which is 1 divided by object distance, which is infinity, negative, is equal to 𝜇2 minus 𝜇1, 2 minus 1 divided by the radius. The radius is on this side, which is 20. Is this equation clear? Quickly think and tell me. Is this particular equation absolutely clear? Let's solve. 2 by V1. 1 by infinity is 0, so forget it. Okay, 0. 2 minus 1, 1 divided by 20. So therefore, V1 will be 20 multiplied by 2. Therefore, V1 will be 40 centimeters. What is V1? If you are wondering, this distance that you see over here is V1, which we got it as 20 centimeters. Sorry, what is it? 40 centimeters. 40 centimeters. Now this image over here will act like the object for the second curvature. This image will act like the object for the next surface. For the next surface. So let's take that as the object distance. Image, I do not know. In fact, the final image will be formed at the focal point. So 𝜇2 for the second surface, 𝜇2 is 4 by 3. This is 4 by 3. Image is formed at the focal length. So you will just put F over here. Minus 𝜇1 is the material inside, which is basically 2 upon object distance is basically plus 40. So this is again 4 by 3 minus 2 divided by radius. Radius is on that side. So positive. So plus 20. See if you guys understood this equation, application of this. Everyone? Clearo till this point? Awesome. Now solve this and see how much do you get. 4 by 3F is equal to, this is LCM is 3, 2 3s are 6, 4 minus 6 is minus 2. So minus 2, 3 is there below and 20 is there. Take these people over there, so it will become plus 2 by 40. So this will become 1 by 20. Yeah, so minus 2 by 3 of 1 by 20 plus 1 by 20. 1 by 20 and minus 2 by 3. So 1 minus 2 by 3 is 1 by 3. So this will become 1 by 3 into 1 by 20. This will become 4 by 3F. 4 by 3F. 3 gets cancelled. Therefore, 4 by F is equal to 1 by 20. F is equal to 4 multiplied by 20. F is equal to 80 centimeters. Where is it? It is converging 100%. It is not diverging because the focal length is positive. So it has to be converging and the focal length is 80 centimeters. Automatically D option will become wrong. D option will become wrong. Got it? Sir, why you took image on the focal? Raghunik, think about it. If the rays are going to finally form the image here, where will the focal length be? Where the final image is. Got it? So the final image is going to be formed over here. Think about it. I'll show it to you in a very big diagram. This was the curvature. Okay. This was your principal axis. Your parallel beam of light came like this. It refracted and probably wanted to meet over here. So this would have been the image 1, which will now act as object for the second surface. Remember, this was our first surface, this is our second surface. So now the rays will further refract and they will form the image over here. So all the rays are meeting here. This is image 2, which will also be the focal point. That is the reason why I have taken this distance as our focal length. Got it? Is this absolutely clear how this ray diagram works? See if you guys got it. Let me know in the chat box. Everyone with me on this? Perfecto. Very nice. Now, many of you will think, sir, A and B are incorrect, but that is not true. A and B are incorrect. That is may be true, may not be true. Yes, I took F as image, but object distance as infinity. Yes, correct. Okay. Now, you know what? There is a small trick in the problem. Can you guys guess what is the trick in the problem? Can you guys guess what is the trick in the problem? The trick in the problem is, who said the ray is coming like this? The parallel beam is coming like this. Maybe the parallel beam is coming from that side also. Then you might get another focal length. Do you guys understand it? You might probably see the ray of light coming from this side, and maybe after refraction they want to meet here, but it gets refracted again, and that's the reason why probably it meets over here. Oh, so then this would be the focal point. This is where the image 1 will be formed, which will act like the object for the second surface. In such a scenario, this surface will act like surface number 1, and this surface will act like surface number 2. And in that case, you will also see this side will be the positive side, and you will see this side will be the negative side. Entire sign convention only will change. And our initial object will be at infinity. Our initial object will be at infinity. So this is the second scenario possible. Yes. Got it, my dear warriors? Got it, my dear warriors? Very good. So now we'll have to redo the entire problem. We'll have to do the entire problem, but from the other side also. So let's do it. It's not that difficult. So for the first surface, I'm doing it for the first surface, my dear warriors. 𝜇2 is the second refractive index which is inside, which is basically 2, divided by image distance, which I do not know, minus 𝜇1. 𝜇1 is initial refractive index, which is 4 by 3, by object distance, which is infinity, is equal to 𝜇2 minus 𝜇1. So 2 minus 4 by 3 by radius. Radius is here because the center of curvature will be here, guys. Check this out. This is the center of curvature. It is on the negative side. Okay. So that is the reason why you will put it as minus 20. So check this out. 2 by V1. This is just 0. 3 2s are 6. 6 minus 4, 2 by 3 into minus 20. Just check this out if this is fine. So 2 cancels. 1 by V1 will be 1 by minus 60. So V1 is minus 60 centimeters. Don't get scared because V1 is negative. Don't think, sir, I have done some mistakes, so answer should have been positive or something. No, It is perfectly fine. It is perfectly fine. Okay? Yes. We always take the incident direction of the light as a positive. Yep. Now, the image is just being virtual. That's the only thing. Don't worry about it. Now, solve the same problem for the second surface. So, 𝜇2, which is the second refractive index, is going to be 1 divided by the image distance will be the focal length. Image distance will be the focal length minus 𝜇1. 𝜇1 is the initial refractive index which is there inside the lens, which is basically 2. Divided by the object distance. The object distance will be minus 60 because the image here becomes the object, is equal to 1 minus 2 divided by radius is again negative, so minus 20. So what do I get? 1 by f minus minus becomes plus, so it will be plus 1 by 30 is equal to 1 minus 2 minus 1 by minus 20. So minus minus also becomes plus. Therefore 1 by f is equal to 1 by 20 minus 1 by 30, which is 3 minus 2. LCM is 60, which is 1 by 60. So therefore f is equal to positive 60 centimeters. Oh, I also got again converging, not diverging, and I got it as 60 centimeters. So B is wrong, A is correct. So from the previous one we got C is correct, D is wrong, C was correct and A was correct. So A and C should be the answer. A and C is the answer. Correct. What a lovely question. What a lovely question. A and C, not A and D. Yep. Is that clear, my dear students? Such a lovely question it is. Because a lot of students will either mark between A and B or C and D. They will forget that we have to go from the other side. We went from both the sides, number one. Number two, how to find the focal length when the materials are different on both sides. That also we have seen without using lens maker formula, of course. Okay, this question is very straightforward. I want everybody to spam the answer. I'll give you 1 minute. Let's see how many of you can do this. I'll give you 1 minute. Spam the answer. I don't want the spammers chats to dominate you. I want you to dominate the spammers. Come on, my dear students. Karthik, I'll make a separate video for that if you want. Yep. Wow, we have students, Bhargav from JEE 2026. Proud of you. Proud of you. Okay, it's very simple, guys. Come on, think what is given in the question. The battery is disconnected from the parallel plate capacitor. So the charge on the capacitor will remain constant. It has no place to go. So the charge on the capacitor increases is definitely wrong. Next, Q is equal to CV and capacitance is epsilon naught A divided by D. Now it is clearly mentioned that the plates are moved farther apart. That means D is increased. D is increased. So what will happen to the capacitance? What will happen to the capacitance? Capacitance will decrease. Oh, the capacitance will decrease. It will decrease. But this says it increases. So C is also wrong, right? So C is basically wrong. Everybody with me? Clear? Okay. Then because the product is constant, charge is constant, so product of capacitance and voltage is constant. So if C decreases, the voltage value should basically increase to keep the product constant. So voltage increases, yes, option number B. The last option is the energy. Energy is Q square by 2C. Charge did not change. Capacitance has decreased. If you notice, the capacitance has decreased. So denominator decreases, numerator will increase. Numerator will increase. Yes, the D option is correct. So B and D, yep, B and D are correct. It was very straightforward. These kind of questions sometimes you will find in JEE Advanced and they will save you a lot of time. You have to find those questions and immediately you have to do. Is that okay? Very nice. Very nice. Moving on to the next one. Very good Bhavya. Very good Anant. Very good MSG. MBG. Very good Harsha. Sandy. Anant. Awesome. Awesome. Moving to the next question on your screen. Two particles are in a plane 0, 0, 0, 4. Velocity is 2 j cap, 2 I cap. So I think this is a question on relative motion, because I can see words like shortest distance, distance between them, constant, when minimum distance. Oh, this is a question on relative motion where two particles are moving with respect to each other. You find the relative velocity and all of that. So let's draw the diagram. I think that is the best thing to do in this. So A is at 0, 0 and moving along y-axis. Oops, not the options. 1 second. A is at 0, 0. So A is at 0, 0 and moving along j cap with a speed of 2 meters per second. Then B is at 0, 4 moving in the I cap direction. B is at 0, 4. So that is here. So that is 0, 4 and moving like this with 2 meters per second. So if I try to find the velocity of B with respect to A, velocity of B with respect to A, what will I try to do basically? It will be velocity of B vector minus velocity of A vector. Velocity of B is basically 2 I cap and I will subtract from it. I'll subtract from it the velocity of A. So velocity of A is basically 2 j cap. So therefore I will get this value as, this is correct, right? Velocity of B with respect to A. Perfect. Nothing wrong. So it is 2 I cap minus 2 j cap. Perfect. I'll just leave it as it is. No harm done. When I say velocity of B with respect to A, that means I'm calculating everything from A's frame. So the point of view is particle number A. So this point of view is particle A, means particle A has been assumed to be at rest. So if you take this as particle A, which is at rest, so at some distance from here, at some distance from here, which is basically 4 meters, I will see particle B moving with this velocity, 2 I cap minus 2 j cap. 2 I cap here, 2 j cap below. So that means it will be moving like this. I will see particle B moving like this with this velocity. Always find the relative velocity. So this is particle B, it is going like this. In fact, I can also find the magnitude of this velocity. Velocity of B with respect to A, magnitude wise, will be root of 2 square plus 2 square, which is 2 root 2 meters per second. It's going with 2 root 2 meters per second, equally in x and y direction. So this is 45 degrees. This is 45 degrees. So as it continues its journey along this path, there comes a time when it is the closest, and that is when you drop a perpendicular over here. When you drop basically a perpendicular over here. So this is the closest distance of approach. So the minimum distance is always perpendicular to the line of relative motion, a line of that relative motion. This is the line of relative motion, this is perpendicular. So that D will be, this is 4, this is 45, so it is 4 sine 45, which is 4 by root 2, taking LCM, rationalizing it. So writing it as 2 into root 2 divided by root 2. So this will be 2 root 2 meters. So that is the least distance of approach. So shortest distance between them is 2 root 2. That is correct. Distance between them decreases and then increases. That also we can see. First, the distance is huge, small, less, again more. So definitely the distance between these two particles is first decreasing and then increasing. It is definitely not a constant. So A is wrong, B and C are correct. What about option number D? Well, for that, just check this distance. Let's say from B to C. Whatever the distance BC is going to be that relative velocity multiplied by the time taken to go from B to C. So this is when you are the closest. So I have to find that time. What is the distance BC? That will be also 2 root 2 only, because this is an isosceles triangle, guys. 45 degrees. This is also 45 degrees. This is a proper right angled isosceles triangle. Relative velocity is nothing but 2 root 2. Time is what I need to find. Therefore, how much will be the time? 1 second. So the time is going to be 1 second. Yes, it is 1 second when they are at the minimum distance. So BCD should be the correct answer, which is correct. Perfect. Very good. Excellent. Excellent. Let's move to the next one on your screen. There is a monkey who jumps horizontally with some speed like this. You can see the monkey over here. This is that monkey who jumps horizontally with some speed. So because of which the trajectory will be something like this. Simultaneously, there is an arrow projected from the bottom of a tree at 53 degrees. So you can see this is an arrow which is projected at an angle. So that will go like this. Okay. And somewhere or the other, they will collide. They are basically colliding. They are basically colliding. Both are parabolic paths. Both are trajectories. Both are projectile motions. They are hitting somewhere midway. Question is, what is the relative angle at which the monkey and the arrow are approaching? Time after which the monkey and the arrow hit each other. Okay. So let me see if I can create a duplicate, and I don't need these options. Keep seeing the question, see what can you do meanwhile. Tell me one thing, what is the relative acceleration between the monkey and the arrow once they are shot? What is the relative acceleration between the monkey and the arrow once they are shot? 𝑘𝒔, it's basically, this is called as the, bicycle learning problem, where often what happens is when you see small kids, when they learn how to ride that two-wheeler or bicycle, usually they use a third wheel, or some parent is pushing them. So when the parents push, the kid feels, oh, I can ride very nicely. When the third wheel is there or the fourth wheel is there, even if you topple, the third wheel or the fourth wheel will balance you. So the kid is like, okay, I think I can ride the bicycle, you get a hang of it. The kid learns the bicycle when actually you remove the third wheel and the fourth wheel, or the parent behind suddenly disappears. The kid thinks the parent is pushing, but little does that kid know that parent is not there, or the third wheel or the fourth wheel has been suddenly removed. And when the kid, realizes, oh my God, am I really riding the bicycle on my own? And what if I fall? And the kid falls. And then the kid realizes, takes some time, realizes, wait a minute, I actually didn't need the third or the fourth wheel or the parent. I could have gone ahead. It was just there in my head. And then when the kid tries again, the kid falls a couple of times, but eventually learns. So the same thing happens over here also. When the teacher teaches you, you feel like, okay, somebody is hand holding you, everything feels easy. But the moment you are let go, you find it difficult to do it on your own initially. You need to fall, make mistakes, and eventually you learn. That's how it is. Got it? Clear? Okay. Yeah, the relative acceleration is 0 because both of them have the same acceleration. So if I say acceleration of the monkey with respect to the arrow, it will be g bar minus g bar, which is basically 0. So if relative acceleration is 0, relative velocity will be a constant. Relative velocity will be a constant. In fact, forget that there is gravity now. Treat it like a new problem. Treat it like a completely new problem, because there is no acceleration. If there is no acceleration, like in gravity-free space, like in gravity-free space, both have no relative acceleration, monkey and the arrow. How will the motion look like? The motion will look something like this. The monkey will move with 30 meters per second. There is no gravity. The monkey will continue to go in a straight line. Similarly, the arrow, which was somewhere over here, it was shot at 53 degrees. It was shot at 53 degrees. It will continue to go in a straight line until they basically collide here. So in the relative frame, this is what happens. This is what happens in the relative frame where relative acceleration is 0. Now you can see the distance between these two is clearly mentioned, how much it is, 40 meters. Obviously, if they have to collide, their horizontal velocities have to be equal, isn't it? So their horizontal velocity, this arrow's horizontal velocity should also be 30. That's it. That's the first thing which we got. Because or else they will not collide. One will be moving faster than the other. Imagine one is moving faster than the other. How will they collide? One is moving faster than the other. How will they collide? So both of them should have the same speed horizontally. Only then they will eventually collide. Perfect. So therefore, if the speed of the arrow is UA, this angle is 53 degrees. So UA cos 53 is 30. And cos 53 is how much? Cos 53 is 3 by 5. Yeah. So it is basically 3 by 5. That is equal to 30. So UA is equal to 3 cancels, 50 meters per second. We can also find UY in case we need it. In fact, we can also find UY. It is not that difficult. Initial velocity of the arrow in the y-axis. UA in the y direction without using any brains also you can guess it is 40, but still I'll put it UA, it will be sine 53, which is 50 into 4 by 5, which is 40 meters per second. 40 meters per second. So the time taken for the arrow to reach there, is the distance, that distance which is there between monkey and the arrow divided by the velocity of A in the y direction. This is like that river boat problem. How much time you take to cross. Distance by speed. So distance is basically 40. Speed is also 40. So you will basically take 1 second. So there you go. The time taken to hit is 1 second. And the angle at which the arrow approaches the monkey is 90 degrees. That also is correct. Because there is no relative velocity in the x direction. Only velocity is in the y direction. Both are moving with the same speed horizontally. Only velocity is like this. So the relative velocity will be perpendicular. The relative velocity will be perpendicular. Perfect. This is also correct. Is that okay? Is that okay, everyone? Awesome. Awesome. Great. Let's move on to the next question on your screen. Multiple correct again. Which of the following statement is true when both the bodies are heated so that the temperature change is same? Temperature change is same in both of them. Both are isotropic. Isotropic medium means that their properties are identical in all the directions, which is most likely the case in most of the bodies, which is perfectly fine. Don't get scared because you see the word. A and B are of same volume. You can see A, volume of the cube is same, but you have taken out some cavity here. So the actual solid mass will be different. Volume from outside is same, but here if the mass is m, here it will be m minus mass of the cavity. The mass is basically m prime is basically going to be less. This m is going to be slightly more. This is going to make a hell lot of difference. So let's see what it will do. Heat supplied is ms delta T. Temperature is same. S is same. Mass is different. The one which has less mass has more heat. So who will absorb more heat? The one, sorry, why did I say more? It will less. It will be less only. The one which has less mass will absorb less heat. The one which has more mass will absorb more heat. So here m is more. So here heat absorbed will be more. A absorbs more heat than B. Yes, this is correct. This is correct. Both will absorb the same heat will be wrong. Did you understand? Mass is more, heat will be more. Mass is less, heat will be less. Very nice. Now comes the next part. The whole which is there in B will shrink or will it expand? This is very, very simple, guys. No matter which dimension you take in a solid, when the temperature increase, delta L will also increase. No matter whether you take this, whether you take this, or whether you take these 2 points or some random 2 points here, whether you take any point here and there, doesn't matter, delta L will always increase. So D option is correct, A option is wrong. So you can see options B and D. Options B and D. How many of you wrote B and D? Very good. C. Prakash. Yes, Canizard, B is correct. Arjun, A is wrong. Very good. Bhavya. Amodi, A is going to be wrong. The hole will not shrink. It will always increase. In fact, in one JEE paper, there was a question like this where there was a disk and there was a hole, and they asked whether R1 and R2 both will increase when the temperature goes up, when the temperature increases. The answer for this is doesn't matter. R1 will also increase, R2 will also increase. Any 2 points, the distance of separation increases when the solid is heated. Whether it is a cavity, whether it is a hole, whether it is a gap, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Even if the solid is like this, even if the solid is like this, lot of people think this gap will reduce if you heat it. No guys, it will not reduce. In fact, when you heat it, it will probably look something like this. It will probably look something like this. This is what will happen. The gap actually increases when you heat it. When you heat it, it will go beyond that. Got it? Very, very important concept over here. So we have come to paragraph questions. Ready for it? So I think I have a couple of paragraphs which are kept as homework, one paragraph at least, hopefully, and remaining 2 paragraphs we'll be doing over here. So read the passage in front of you. I'll read it also for you. Imagine another universe in which the value of the Planck's constant is 0.0663 joule second, but in which the laws of the physics and other constants are the same as in our universe. In this universe, 2 physics students are playing catch and they are 12 meters apart. Imagine Pandu Champa 12 meters apart and they are playing catch. Neglect gravity over there, I think. They are 12 meters apart and they throw a 0.25 kg ball towards the other with a speed of 6 meters per second. So I throw the ball with 6 meters per second, it reaches Champa. Champa will take the ball, throw it like this, 6 meters per second, Pandu will catch it. What is the uncertainty in the ball's horizontal momentum? Remember, I'm throwing the ball like this. So there is some uncertainty here. It's obviously, it's a modern physics question because they talked about Planck's constant. In a direction perpendicular to which it is being thrown. It has been thrown like this. Perpendicular is here. Perpendicular is here. So if I'm throwing it here, this is perpendicular. If the student throwing the ball knows that it is located within a cube of volume 125 centimeter cube at the time the person throws it. Yes. Let's see. Yes, Arjun, for the previous one, we had to use thermal expansion of solid. Correct. Okay. Ready to solve this, my dear students? Ready to solve this, my dear students? Okay. First of all, imagine Pandu and Champa are playing over here. Let me just create a duplicate. Pandu and Champa are playing over here. The distance between them, oops. Is there a duplicate? Okay. The distance between them, how much it is? 12 meters. This is basically 12 meters. Okay. And the ball is being thrown with a speed of 6 meters per second. So how much time will it take? Distance by speed, which is basically 2 seconds for the ball to go from one side to the other side. That is the first thing which we can figure out. Now the problem is that as this person throws the ball, there is this uncertainty in the measurement, and that uncertainty happens to be in the form of a cube. So let me just show a cube over here. Let me just show a cube over here. Okay. So this is that uncertainty, and that is having 125 cc, which is, if you write it as side cube, the side will be basically 5 centimeter. So 5 centimeter by 5 centimeter by 5 centimeter. So there is an uncertainty in x-axis of 5 centimeter, uncertainty in 5 centimeter y-axis and z-axis. So there is some small uncertainty where the ball was there initially. Because remember, in the quantum world, you cannot predict the position and the momentum simultaneously. So now that you throw the ball, okay, this 12 meters is very large as compared to 5 centimeters. This time will still be 2 seconds. I mean, though there is uncertainty in x direction, don't think, sir, that 12 centimeters will also, 12 meters will also be a different distance from here to here. This 5 centimeter in the x direction is very small as compared to the final distance. So ignore the error in x direction. Ignore that error in the x direction. The problem is in the perpendicular distance. So when the ball basically goes like this in the x direction, the distance which it travels is 12 plus or minus 5 centimeters, which you can approximately say it is 12 meters only. The problem happens in the perpendicular direction, in this perpendicular direction, which you can see there is an error. There is an error. Let's say I call it as the y-axis. There is an error of basically 5 centimeters. Now, if you read the question, the question says ki, what is the uncertainty in the ball's horizontal momentum and what is the horizontal distance the ball misses the second student? What is the uncertainty in the ball's horizontal momentum? What is the uncertainty in the ball's horizontal momentum? Okay. This is your horizontal direction. In that horizontal direction, okay, I can write delta y into delta py is more than or equal to h by 2 pi. H by 2 pi. Is that right? This is your Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. Very good. Perfect. So delta y I already know. So what is the delta py? Delta py will be h. H is basically 0.0663 divided by 2 into pi is 3.14 multiplied by delta y. Delta y was 5 centimeter. So it is 0.05. Approximately, can you guess what is the answer? In fact, I can shift the decimal. It will become 6.6. 2 into 3.14 is 6.28. So 6.6 and 6.28 is almost like 1. I have shifted a decimal here and I have shifted a decimal here. So 1 by 5, almost like 0.2. 0.2. Yes, option D. Approximately, I think the answer will be like 0.2 and I think it will be slightly more than that because numerator was slightly more than 1. So I think it is option D. I don't know yet. I'll just mark it here and keep. Okay, I just solved this part. Is this clear, everyone? Very good. Next, shall we move ahead to the next part? What horizontal distance will the ball miss the second person? What horizontal distance will the ball miss the second person? That is the question. How do we do it? Think. Because there was an error in the position, and because of which there was an error in the momentum, I think there will be a small uncertainty or error in the velocity in the y direction. And that error will lead to the deviation. Think about it from the top view. Think about it from the top view. If you see from the top view, because of the uncertainty in the momentum, there will be some small deviation in the y value, in the y velocity. This is the top view. This is not the side view. The previous slide was seen here. Now I'm going to see it from the top. Yes, because of which you will see that the ball might have a wide, range of values where it can go. It can go here also, it can go here also, it can go here also, it can go here also. That is what it is. So what horizontal distance will you miss? So this is that horizontal distance. This is that horizontal distance. So guys, what do you do in this case? First find that delta V, that error in that velocity. First find that error in that velocity. How much will be that error in the velocity? Because I know velocity into mass is the error in that momentum. So error in that velocity, momentum error, I just got it as 0.21 from the previous question, right? I just got it as 0.21. So I'm just using it over here, divided by the mass. What is the mass? 0.25 kg. 0.25. So it will be 1/4. 4 into 0.21. 0.21 multiplied by 4. It is 0.84 meters per second. And this error is propagating for some 2 seconds. For 2 seconds. So therefore, the final horizontal distance, that error which will come, delta, that horizontal distance, uncertainty which will come, will be the error in that velocity into the time for which it spends. There is some uncertainty in the y direction, and the time for which it spends, more the time it spends, more the velocity will create a deviation in the y direction. So velocity into time. So velocity is 0.84, time is basically 2. Yes. So where is it? Approximately it is 1.7. Let's see. Yes, it is 1.7. Perfect. Approximately it will be actually, it will not be exactly 1.7, approximately. Yeah, 1.7. That is perfectly fine. So I think we have got both the answers correct. There is nothing wrong over here and here. Awesome. So this was a very nice question actually, if you see, because it involved Heisenberg's uncertainty principle in physics, and these kind of unknown passages can also come where the concept was never taught to you, or you have very little idea, but you need, they are checking whether you are researching, whether you are understanding a new concept on the spot or not. That's all. Okay, let's move on to the next question on your screen. Okay, read this. I think it's a question on errors. You can see if X has some error, Y has some error, Z has some error, and basically they are saying that I'm using binomial expansion and neglecting the higher order powers, then the relative error in the final quantity is given by this. Okay, and this is only valid if the errors are very small. So this is just the derivation of it. So there is some passage and we'll see what the questions are. Okay, quickly read through the passage, and once you are done, give me a thumbs up. Once you are done, give me a thumbs up. Done? Okay, let's see the first question. Here it is. Wow, this looks completely different than what was given in the passage, because I can see some log and all that, and log was definitely not there here. Okay, no issues. We'll see what to do. In an experiment, the number of radioactive nuclei is 3000. It is found that 1000 plus minus 40 nuclei decayed in the first second. For X is very small, Taylor series expansion becomes log of 1 plus X is equal to X for the first power in X. The error in delta lambda is in the determination of the decay constant is how much? Okay, very nice. Let's see. I think we need to use the formula of the decay of a radioactive sample, which is log of n by n naught is minus lambda t. Okay, you feared for a moment. Don't worry, it is not a very difficult problem. I'll tell you something. All this thing, this passage, at least I feel, even if you do not know this, don't know this, sorry. If you do not read this, I feel still we will be able to solve the problem. Chumma, this passage has been given to scare us. This thing you already knew. Tell me one thing, did you not know this formula in units, dimensions and errors? Obviously you knew this. This is just the derivation of it. That's all. So don't get scared. It's actually very straightforward, most likely. So log of n by n naught. N naught is the initial sample, n is the sample remaining, is minus lambda t. I'll take the minus sign inside. So log of ln n naught by n will be basically lambda t. Now what do we do? I somehow need 1 plus x, lambda error I need. Okay, n naught is a fixed number. It's only this thing which has some error. n naught has no error, n has some error. In fact, if you notice, this is basically your n naught. This is not even n. In fact, this is the number of nuclei which has decayed. So if the number of nuclei which has decayed is 1000 plus minus 40, and initially there were 3000 plus minus 0, there is no error that over there, then the number of nuclei remaining, 3000 minus 1000 is 2000. Remember, errors always add, so plus minus 40. So n is 2000 plus minus 40. So I got an idea. Instead of writing it like this, why not also add the error in it? Why not also add the error in it, which is delta n over here? Just check this out. Is that okay? Is that okay, everyone? I've just added that error quantity over here, which is there only in n, not in n naught. Awesome. Now what to do next? Let's rearrange it properly and see what do we get. ln n naught log a by b is log a minus log b. So log of n plus minus, or you know, that error which is there, plus minus delta n, okay, over here. Okay, is equal to lambda t. Let's take n outside. So it will be log of n 1 plus minus delta n by n is equal to lambda t. So therefore this is log of n naught, log of n naught. Perfect. Okay, now what I will do, this is log a and this is b. A into b is log a plus log b. So I will write it as log of, I can use the next slide. So therefore ln n naught, check this out, this is log n as it is, so minus ln as it is, and then you have this number over here, then you have basically this whole bracket over here. So that is, oops, that is basically minus ln 1 plus delta n by n is equal to lambda t. Now why did I write it like this, you might think. Actually, if you see, lambda t was ln n naught by n. It was ln n naught by n initially. So if you notice, this is log a minus log b. So it is log a by b minus ln 1 plus minus delta n by n. Lambda t was also log n naught by n. Correct, everybody? Log n naught by n, log n naught by n just got cancelled everywhere. Just check this out. Log n naught by n, yes, I think so, we can do that. If I cancel, then what will be remaining then? Oh, I think I need to do one small change over here. I also need to add, because if n has some error, even lambda will have some error. So I need to change things over here also. It will be lambda, it will be, obviously lambda will be there, plus minus, I will also have delta lambda. I'll also have delta lambda. The lambda will also have error. In fact, that is what we need to find into t. So this will become lambda t plus minus, here I will have that error, delta lambda into t. So same thing propagates here. So it will be lambda t plus minus delta lambda into t. So on this side also, lambda t plus minus delta lambda into t plus minus delta lambda into t. So therefore, now we can see this term and this term cancels out, and I am just left with minus ln 1 plus minus delta n by n is equal to your, what do you say, plus minus again delta lambda into t. This number, I know I can expand it using your Taylor series expansion. Log of 1 plus x is x. So for x being very small, which is true, delta n is very small. So therefore, this is approximately minus just x. Here that x is basically plus minus delta n by n is equal to plus minus delta lambda into t. Minus into plus minus is again plus minus only. So plus minus delta n by n, bring that time here is delta lambda, is basically delta lambda. So therefore that error in the lambda is delta n. Delta n is 40, is basically 40. The original sample n was basically 2000. Sorry, not original sample, the left out sample was 2000, and the time is first 1 second. Yes, so here the time is 1 second. 0 0 cancels, 4 by 2 is 2, so 2 divided by 100, which is 0.02, is the error in the lambda value. Yes, it is correct. Yes, it is correct. What a beautiful mathematical manipulation we needed over here. Isn't it amazing? It was not very straightforward. I mean, tell me, what is the use of this passage? Chumma, they are given it for the sake of giving it. There was no use only of this passage. You would have just done it even without knowing it. If you know what is basic maths, if you know this formula from radioactivity, nuclear physics, and you know how to manipulate these numbers properly, you will be able to get this. Is that clear, everyone? Yep. Okay. We'll be starting the 2025 batch, Kanishka, very soon. Very soon. Chemistry will start now. Just the last part of this question then. Last part of this question. Consider the ratio 1 minus alpha by 1 plus alpha. If the error in A is delta A, what is the error in delta R? Okay. Let me just put this in the next slide. What is it? R is 1 minus A. R is 1 minus A by 1 plus A. Error in A is delta A. What is the error in delta R? See, there is no direct formula over here. There is no direct formula over here, but you have to use your basic principles of derivatives to get it. So what I will do is I'll differentiate this dr with respect to A, dr by dA. So it will be derivative of 1 minus A by 1 plus A. So this is u by v, division rule. So v u dash minus u v dash by v square. So v is basically 1 plus A. Derivative of 1 minus A will be 0 minus 1 minus numerator is 1 minus A into derivative of the denominator is 0 plus 1, 0 plus 1, because constant's derivative is 0, A's derivative with respect to A is 1 only. So divided by 1 plus A whole square. Okay, so what happens over here is 1 plus A, this will become 1 only, so minus 1 plus A whole thing divided by 1 plus A whole square. 1 minus 1 cancels, A will become 2A divided by 1 plus A square. This is just dr by dA. So naturally dr will be 2A by 1 plus A square. Take that dA on the top, that will be over here. That will be over here. So the error in R will be 2A dA by 1 plus A square. 2A dA, I think that A did not go. Did we do some mistake? Oh my God, 1 second. 1 plus A, everything is fine over here. Just check this. 1 plus A, fine. Minus plus, okay. We did a mistake over here. Sorry guys, this was -1. This was -1, so it was -1 minus A, and this was -1, and minus becomes plus. So A gets cancelled, so it becomes -2, so it will become -2. But when you write it in the error form, never take the negative sign, always it's the maximum value. So always take the mod value, so it is 2 times delta A by 1 plus A square. That's it. So 2 times delta A by 1 plus A square, correct. You should never take the negative sign. Yeah, so I think I missed that minus sign over here. So maybe that's why I cancelled out 1 instead of A. So A actually gets cancelled out, not 1. Cool, that is fine. Yeah, there was a minus sign. Yep, perfect. So that was this question, and now I have a homework question for all of you. You can see that right over here. It's a question on binding energy. I'm pretty sure you will be able to do it. The passage is given, the question is over here, and the next question is over here. Okay, these are the questions. You can probably take the screenshots of this. You can also pause the video and take the screenshots. This is the first question. Okay, and the passage is right over here. Okay, so solve this and put up the answers in the comment section. Remember, you can solve additional questions from your rank accelerator books as well as the test series link which has been pinned in the chats right now, even in the description box. You have those test series for $4.99. Maybe for the next year you can use it if you are too late in using it. Now it's the time for maths and chemistry. So let me just check with Namrata ma'am and Navamita ma'am if they are ready. Just 1 second, guys. I think there is some studio issue. Let me just check with them. Okay, so my dear students, actually I think there is some studio availability issue. The same thing will continue. I think not here. There will be one more session which will be created. Okay, in that session the chemistry and maths discussion will happen. Yes. So the chemistry and maths discussion will happen at 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. There is a studio availability issue. That one studio which was already booked, something is not working there. So the other studio is already booked. So it will get free only by 3:30, 3:45. So on the safer side, we are starting it at 4 o'clock. Okay. So chemistry and mathematics at 4 o'clock, guys. Till then, take a break and we'll return. Okay. Bye-bye. Take care. See you. God bless you all. The session will continue at 4 o'clock. Okay. Keep that in mind. Bye-bye.
All right, Ninja Warriors, welcome to the session. Welcome back to the session. So in the morning, in the afternoon, we have done physics replica paper, and now I'll be continuing with the mathematics part. And after that, post that, Navamita ma'am will be taking up chemistry part. Okay. But before I start any further, please let me know in the chat box whether I'm perfectly audible and visible, so that we can quickly jump on to the JEE Advanced replica paper questions. Yes, good evening Prajeet, good evening Virat. All right. Thor, kya baat hai? Good name, nice name. All right. Okay. I guess I am audible and visible. Yes, can you? Not clear. Voice. Am I audible? Am I visible? Please confirm in the chat box. Yes. Clear. I can see one comment clear. Okay, and Virat is saying no. But why will Virat say no? Prajeet is saying yes, I guess. Okay, yeah, Virat is also saying clear. Okay, chalo, let's start with the very first question again. So tomorrow we are going to take a confidence booster session, but today also your confidence will be boosted by this session. Okay, so one by one we will be jumping onto the questions. There are few questions which are easy, there are few questions which are conceptual, and there are a few questions which are calculative as well as conceptual. So you have to understand that how to deal with all such questions. It is not important to do each and every question, but it is very important how to deal with every question in JEE Advanced, right? When to skip, when to attempt, that is something which is very important, right? Okay, so let us start with the very first question of mathematics, and this is coming from binomial theorem. Okay, binomial theorem. So what is this question trying to say is the coefficient of x raised to power 7 in the expansion of this quantity is. Okay, so first of all, coefficient of x raised to power 7, this is fine, but if I look at this expression, please tell me whether it is binomial expression, whether you are able to see this as binomial expression. No, because there are so many terms, 1, 2, 3, 4 terms. So the first thing is to convert this expression into binomial expression, because we are not aware about this. We cannot find the direct coefficient related to this. So why not just manipulate a little bit? So x raised to power 4, x raised to power 5. So can I take x raised to power 4 common? Yes. So x raised to power 4 and then 1 plus x. That's it. And this is going to be power 6. I hope that this is clear. Yes. Okay. Now what we can do is 1 plus x we can take common, right, from here and here, and power will be 6 by the way. So 1 plus x raised to power 6 and 1 plus x raised to power 4 raised to power 6. Now I can see that this is also one binomial expression and this is also another binomial expression. Yes. Okay. All right. Now what we are looking for is x raised to power 7. So please understand, if I look at this, from here I can get x raised to power 0, I can get x raised to power 4, right? No x raised to power 1 from this, no x raised to power 2, no x raised to power 3, directly x raised to power 4 and directly x raised to power 8. So this I will not go here. X raised to power 8 is not my it is useless for me. So I am interested in these two coefficients. Okay, x raised to power 0 and x raised to power. What about this? What about this? So for x raised to power 0, I will need x raised to power 7 so that these two will combine and get. But here the maximum coefficient is what? 6. The maximum power I would say. Maximum power I can get 6. 6 can combine with 0 and we will not get 7. So that means this 0 will have no pair over here. Okay. But x raised to power 4 will get combined with x raised to power 3. So what we are doing over here is 1 plus x raised to power 6 may, there will be a term, if I expand, there will be a term that is going to be a 6c3 x raised to power 3 and 1 plus x raised to 6 is here. X raised to power 4 raised to power 6. That will have a term which is 6c1 x raised to power 4 raised to power 1. Okay. Now if you multiply these two terms, you are going to get 6c3 into 6c1. So 6c3 is what? 6 factorial, 3 factorial, 3 factorial. Into this is 6. So this is going to be 20 into 6. So 120 is the correct answer. Option C is absolutely right. Okay. So only one thing we are getting from here. Only one pair we are getting, which will have only one term will have x raised to power 7. There is no other possibility that we can get our x raised to power 7. Okay. No, Canizaro, we have just started. Okay. This is the very first question. Okay. All right. Yes. So what we have done is, so this was the expression. We are looking for coefficient of x raised to power 7. And we have converted this expression. So we have taken x raised to power 4 common so that my expression became like this. And now we are looking for x raised to power 7. So clearly this will have x raised to power 4 and post that x raised to power 8. Because we are looking for x raised to power 7. X raised to power 8 will be larger number, larger power. So only x raised to power 4 and x raised to power 0. There are two powers, and from here I can just make pair with x raised to power 0. So x raised to power 7 not possible, but x raised to power 3 is possible. So this will get combined with this. So we are looking for x cube ka coefficient in this. So x cube ka coefficient in this is 63. X raised to power 4 ka coefficient is 61. So 6 into 63 is your answer, 120. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yes. Okay. Now let us move on to the next problem. So C option over here is correct. Now next problem. Next problem is from calculus. So the question talks about, it is giving an interval and a function is defined over this interval, okay? And we need to identify which of the following options are true. Okay, so over here I can see that A option is talking about continuity and B option is also talking about continuity. So the very first thing is we need to check continuity of this function. Okay, continuity of this function. And okay, C and D is talking about somewhat range related questions. So D is talking about range and C is also talking about range related thing. So second thing is we have to plot the graph of this. Okay, let us do that. Let us start. So there are two things. If I check the continuity, if I plot the graph, and eventually if I have to plot the graph, by the way, so continuity will also be exactly same. Okay. So yeah, two things we will follow one by one. So first of all, let us define this now. So clearly f of x is equals to this. So when x equals to 0, my functions become 0. When x equals to 0, my function becomes 0. Okay? Yes, I have done nothing till now. Okay? Now, x not equal to 0 will have a modulus x. Now for modulus x, I have to divide the function further. For x greater than 0, we need to calculate a function. X less than 0, we need to calculate a function. For x greater than 0, what will happen? This modulus x will become x only. So for x greater than 0, what do I get? X plus 1, okay, multiply e ki power minus, now both will become, this is also 1 by x, so minus 2 by x. Yes or no? Okay, clear till here? Now x less than 0. For x less than 0, mod x will become minus of x. Right or wrong? Mod x becomes minus x. So this 1 upon mod x will become minus 1 by x. So 1 by x and minus 1 by x cancel out. E raised to power minus 0, that is 1. So this portion is becoming 1. Only x plus 1 into 1 will be there. Okay, that's it. This is your function. Done, done, done. Definition done. Okay. Now, continuity. Let us check continuity. Okay. Okay, no issue. Let us check continuity quickly. So, for continuity, what we need to do is LHL should be equals to RHL and should be equal to f of 0. I am checking at x equals to 0. Only at x equals to 0 we need to check, because otherwise there is no issue in this. So LHL, left hand limit. For left hand limit, x is less than 0. Left hand limit, that means x tend to 0 minus. 0 minus. So for 0 minus, you just have to put 0 minus over here. Over here. So 0 minus, that is, so LHL is actually coming out as 1. F of 0 is equals to 0. Clearly the function is discontinuous. Clearly, let us calculate RHL as well, because eventually we need to plot the graph. So for RHL, we need to put 0 plus over here. So 0 plus 1 is going to give you 1. E raised to power minus 2 by positive 0. So e raised to power minus 2 by positive, so minus infinity. So this is actually 0. RHL is coming out as 0, by the way. Function ka value is also coming out as 0. But LHL is 1, so function is, so this is wrong. Option A is wrong. Option B is right, because option B saying fx is continuous for x belongs to all integers minus 0. So yes, it is not continuous at x equals to 0. We know that. Okay. So that's why option B is right. So this chunk is done. Now next two questions. It is talking about range. For option C, I will explain you. So basically option C, what option C is saying, that calculate f of 2 and f of minus 2, and between those two values, fx is having exactly every value. Let me just explain you. Yes. Okay. So first of all, let us plot the graph. Are we ready for the graph? Yes. So it is very easy to plot x less than 0. Let us plot x less than 0. So this is 0, this is minus 1, this is minus 2. So here I'm gonna plot x plus 1. Okay. So the moment I put y is equals to this. So the moment for x less than 0. The moment I put minus 2 over here, x equals to minus 2 will give me minus 1. So this is my answer. And the moment I put minus 1, I'm gonna get 0. And the moment I put 0, I'm gonna get, वैसे तो 0 पे 0 है, but if I complete this line, it will look like this. This is your 1. 1 पे, sorry, this is your y is equals to 1, which is not defined. Right? That's why open circle and solid circle 0 पे 0 आ रहा है. Now for positive thing. So what do we have? This is my graph, x greater than 0. X plus 1 e raised to power minus 2x. So y is equals to x plus 1 e raised to power minus 2x for x greater than 0. Now can I just figure out that what kind of graph is this? Is it an increasing function? Is it a decreasing function? Yes? Is it an increasing function? Is it a decreasing function? One student is saying x equals to 3 pe, it is not continuous. No, it is definitely continuous. Cannot, x equals to 3. But they are not talking about x equals to 3, no? The interval I. So fx is continuous for all x belongs to I. They are talking about minus 2 to 2. Okay? So in this interval except 0. So we don't need to check at x equals to 3 or minus 3. Only this interval. Okay? Chalo, let's get back to this x greater than 0. Here I would like to plot the curve over here. So yes. Now 1 and 2. Only till here. So dy by dx will be equals to x plus 1 constant and e raised to power minus 2x. And this is going to be, so minus 2 by x derivative will become what? So this is going to be plus 2 by x square. Okay. Plus we are going to have e raised to power minus 2 by x as it is. Okay. Alright. Yes. If I take now dy by dx, if I take e raised to power minus 2 by x common, what do I get? So this is going to be 1 and this is going to be plus 2x plus 1 upon x square. Now tell me one thing, for positive x, this is always positive. But for this interval 0 to 2, this will also be positive. Right? If x is positive, this expression is always positive for all values of x belongs to 0 to 2, and I am only concerned about 0 to 2. That means it is an increasing function, my dear students, increasing function. So increasing function, now the moment I put x equals to 2, what do I get? I get 2 by e, right? So 2 by e is something which is, so okay, and 0 pe kya mil raha hai? 0 pe to we were getting 0 only, right? So this is an increasing function, so this will look like this, somewhat like this, increasing function. Okay, and this value is f of minus 2, this value is f of 2. At x equals to 2, what I am getting is x equals to 2 pe, what I am gonna get is 3 by e. F of 2 is equals to 3 by e. Okay. Alright. Now maximum value is what? So maximum value is either 1, depends. So maximum value is either 1 or 3 by e. Which one is greater is the maximum value. So obviously 3 by e is greater value. So maximum value is option D is also correct. And option C is also correct. I promised you that I will decode this. Fx assumes all intermediate values from minus 2, f of minus 2 to f of 2. What this option is trying to say is that suppose f of minus 2, अरे ये क्या हो गया? चलो, f of minus 2 is this, right? This value. and f of 2 is this value. So between these two values, my fx is having all the values. Yes or no? Yes, it is having every value. You name every value, I will show you. So it is having every, it is covering all the values basically. Okay. So there is no discrete, there is no break points over here. So that's why option C is also absolutely right. Okay. All right. क्या हो रहा है ये? So in this question, which all options are correct? Tell me. So option B, C and D are correct. Okay. B, C and D are correct. All right. Yes. Perfecto. A is not correct because the function is discontinuous. B, C, D are correct. Now moving on to the next question again from calculus. Let us have a look. Let us understand. Fx is given as this. This is our fx. And then we need to figure out about the limit. Again, similar type of question I would say. But first of all, let us figure out this. So let us figure out f of x. F of x, if I just solve it out, 1 minus, let us multiply this x inside. So 1 minus x plus x times mod of 1 minus x, okay, and whole upon mod of 1 minus x cos of 1 upon 1 minus x. Correct? Yes. Now, can I just somewhat more simplify it? So 1 upon x ke upon mein let us put this. Let us make it this way. Mod of 1 minus x and plus x. This upon this will be gone and we are left with cos of 1 upon 1 minus x. Now can you see mod is still there? So why not we define this function? Why not we define this function? Yes, mod is still there. So why not we define the function? So let us quickly define the function over here. So f of x, if I talk about f of x, so for x less than 1, let us talk about x less than 1. What is happening at x less than 1? So for x less than 1, this modulus will open with a positive sign, right? X less than 1, put any x which is less than 1, this modulus will get open with a positive sign. So 1 minus x cancel. So we are left with 1 plus x, correct? 1 plus x, okay. Sorry, this is minus minus है ना, तो इधर minus आएगा. Oops, I have made a mistake. है ना, ये minus तो ये minus आएगा. This is minus. So क्या आ रहा है फिर 1 minus x आ जाएगा ना, हाँ. तो 1, तो ये तो 1 हो गया, cancel out. 1 minus x cos of 1 upon 1 minus x, correct? This is for x less than 1 and for x greater than 1, what will happen, tell me? So for x greater than 1, this expression, this modulus will get open with a negative sign this time, right? If I put any quantity which is greater than 1, if I put 2 over here, what will happen, tell me? If I put 2 over here, so 1 minus 2 is minus 1, so negative sign, so negative. So minus of, so this will open with minus of minus 1 by x. 1 by x cancel, so minus 1 minus x. So minus of 1 plus x, let us take minus sign common, so that 1 plus x cos of 1 upon 1 minus x. Correct, this is our fx. Okay, and x not equal to 1, at x equals to 1, my function is not at all defined. Okay, now Avinash is saying a and d. Let us see. Okay, so now for limit of a function x tend to minus 1, sorry 1 minus, so less than 1. So for less than 1, that means this thing. So if I put 1 over here, it will become 0, exact 0, multiply, so this is becoming 0, and cos infinity. So 0 multiply oscillatory limit will tend this to 0. So that means option A is right. Are you getting my point? Now f of x does not exist. No, it is existing. So option B is wrong. Okay, now limit fx 1 plus. Let us talk about 1 plus. 1 plus means greater than 1, that means here. So the moment you put 1 over here, you are going to get minus 2, and cos 1 upon 1 minus 1. So cos infinity, this is an oscillatory limit which does not exist or not defined. So now D option is absolutely correct. So A and D are correct. A and D are correct. Easy question. Easy question. Okay. All right, clear. Now let us move on to the next problem. Are we ready? Yes. Okay. So here we go. Here we go. Very interesting problem again from calculus. Okay. All right. Yes. So y is equals to fx is a function, and y is equals to gx is another function. And both fx and gx satisfy this differential equation. Okay. Satisfy this differential equation. This is the differential equation. Okay. And this differential, so basically both satisfy this. Acha, so if we solve this differential equation, what do I get? Fx and gx both I should get, but their initial conditions are different. Let us understand. So f of 0, g of 0, f dash 0, g dash 0, everything is given to us, and what we are looking for is, let us have a look. Kya chahiye hame? Fx and gx are decreasing functions, so for that we need to extract fx and gx. Fx and gx are monotonic function again. We will need fx for this. Area bounded by fx and gx, again area, again. So the overall question is all about getting fx and gx. That is solving this differential equation and using these values. Okay. So let us decode this differential equation. Let me just write d2x. Arey, kaun sa color aa gaya? Let me just write. So d2x upon dy square. Then we have d2y upon dx square plus dx by dy is equals to 0. Okay. All right. So what I'll be doing is one by one I'll be picking up. So dx by dy, we know that dx by dy actually, first thing, this is the very easiest thing of all. So dy by dx can be written down as 1 upon dy by dx, and dy by dx can be equals to 1 upon f of x. Yes. Okay. Clear? So I can write this as 1 upon f of x. What about this second thing? This is again not very difficult. d2y upon dx square is nothing but f double dash x. Right? This is also sorted, but what about this? For this I need another like d2x by, yes, d2x by dy square. What is this? Let us decode this. Okay. Please understand that is actually different from derivation of x. Okay. So let me explain. d by dy. Okay. So d by dy, dx by dy. Can I write it this way? Can I write it like this? And what is dx by dy? Can you see just now dx by dy is nothing but 1 upon fx. Right? So can I write dx by dy? So d by dy, and this is 1 by f of x. Correct? Okay. But right now also I am not satisfied. Why? Because differentiation of 1 upon fx is fine, but not with respect to y, with respect to x. So I will do some manipulation over here. This is d by dx. I wanted x over here of 1 upon f of x. Okay. And here what I can write is dx upon dy. So that this dx and dx gets cancelled out, only dy will remain. So that the expression does not get changed and it becomes what I exactly wanted. So this is another term and this is another term. Now, dx by dy again, this is what? This is 1 upon f of x, right? So what I'm gonna get is this. So this is going to be d by dx, 1 upon f of x, okay? And this is 1 by f x, f dash dash dash, okay? So let us differentiate this right away. Do that, let's do that. So if I differentiate, what do I get? Minus 1 upon f of x whole square. Correct? And f dash x will be differentiated over here. So 1 f dash x will be there, okay? By chain rule upon f dash x. dy by dx 1 upon f dash x. Correct किया ना मैंने, हाँ. So d by, sorry, this is f dash है ना ये. हाँ, dx by dy, this is f dash. This is also f dash है ना. Yes. So this is f dash. So now let us differentiate this na right away. So this is minus 1 upon f dash x ka whole square. Then f dash x one time more we need to differentiate by using chain rule. And 1 upon f dash x was already there. Let us copy it. So what I am getting is f double dash x upon f dash x ka square with a negative sign. Did you understand this? Did you understand? Yes. No. Prajit, yes. There was one mistake. I forgot to apply dash. So yes, this was the expression d2x by dy square. Let's understand from the beginning, from the top. d2x by dy square. So I have written this as d by dy, dx by dy. Can I do that? Till now it is clear. Now dx by dy is what? dx by dy is what? 1 upon f dash x, 1 upon f dash x, and this is f double dash x. क्या कर रही हूँ मैं, है ना? This is f dash, this is f double dash. Sorry, my bad. Okay, now it is clear. This is single derivative, this is double derivative. Okay, all right. Yes, so that's what. So now this is 1 by f dash x. And now dy is bothering me because derivative of this is fine, but with respect to x, not with respect to y. So for that, what I'll be doing is I'll be just removing this dy for now and replacing it with dx. And for compensation, I have to multiply by dx and dy. So again, dx by dy is 1 upon f dash x, and this derivative we can find. So derivative of 1 upon f dash x is what? Minus 1 upon f dash x whole square into f double dash x. Chain rule, and then copy as it is. Now just club them together and write it. So this is d2x by dy square is nothing but this. Yes? Okay. Now it is clear. Now can I just put all the values in the main your equation? So yes, let us put this. So minus f double dash. Okay. So this is minus f double dash upon f dash cube, yes, cube, upon f dash cube, correct? This is sorted. Okay, multiply. Now d2y by dx square is what? F double dash plus, what is this? 1 upon f dash, this is equals to 0. Okay. All right. Yes, Avinash, I have applied cube. Now f dash, can you see 1 f dash is, we can take 1 f dash as common, so this is gone. We can just take common and it will go on towards 0, and this will be square only. Okay. All right. So this is going to be minus f double dash ka square upon f dash ka square. That is going to be, so this is 1, so this is going to be minus 1. Minus cancel. So f double dash ka square is equals to f dash ka square. What does that mean? This simply means that f double dash of x is either f of x, okay, that is first thing, or f double dash x is equals to minus f dash x. Okay. Alright, so this differential equation satisfy actually two functions. Yes, and in the question also it is mentioned that one function which satisfy this differential equation is f and another is g. Yes, and another is g. Correct? Correct? So now let us just simplify this. Let us pick this. First, f double dash is equals to f dash. So f double dash, first function, f double dash x is equals to f dash x. Can I just integrate both the sides with respect to dx? So this is going to be f dash x, this is going to be f of x, and this is going to be plus c. Correct? Yes? Okay. And now they are giving something. What are they giving? So they are saying that f dash of 0 is 2. So this is 2. And f of 0 is what? Sorry, this is 1. The moment you put x equals to 0, you can just make use of it. So this is your 1 is equals to 2 plus c. So c is coming out as minus 1. So this is minus 1. Correct? F dash x is equals to fx minus 1. इसका integration is this? Yes. Okay. C is coming out as f dash x is equals to fx minus 1. So basically I can clearly see that both are becoming exponential functions. Yes. Why gx they gave? Yes. Conic actually, so what they are saying is, they are absolutely right. They are saying that this differential equation is satisfied by two functions. So when I solved this differential equation, you can clearly see that, okay, this differential equation resulting into two different situations, one with positive sign, another with negative sign. So positive sign will give you one function and negative sign will give you another function. Right? So that's why two functions are involved over here and we need to calculate both the functions. Okay, this is the use of gx. So one by one we will calculate. So first we are focusing on the fx. Once we are done with fx, then we will be able to calculate gx. Okay, so clearly that both functions, can you just figure out that both functions are exponential functions, right? So if I just mark y is equals to e raised to power x and minus 1, is that possible? E raised to power x, sorry, e raised to power x plus c. This is your y. Okay, this is your f of x. Can I write this way? So f of 0 is what? 2. So what does that mean? This is 1. Yes. So f of x we have calculated, that is equals to e raised to power x plus 1. Yes. Okay. All right. So actually one way of doing it is, rather than integrating right away, what we will do is, I will show you how to calculate fx, and now gx is your task. Okay. So this is what we are getting from the differential equation. Now what we will do is f double dash x upon f dash x is equals to 1. Correct? Integration. Let us integrate. If I put this as t, this will become dt. Okay, and this is dx. So now so this is log of f dash x is equals to e raised to power x plus into constant kar do, हाँ, is equals to x plus c. Yes, let's do x plus c. X plus c, correct? So now f dash x will be what? So f dash x will become what? E raised to power x plus c. Correct? It is fine now? Yes? Let us remove it. Let me just tell you the proper method of calculation. Okay, now, so f dash x is actually what? E raised to power x into k. Can I write it this way? Now f dash 0, tell me f dash 0 is 1. Put it over here. f dash 0, x equals to 0. So f dash 0 is 1, e raised to power 0 is 1, so k is coming out as 1, k is 1. So f dash x is coming out as e raised to power x. Now further, f dash x is coming out as e raised to power x. Now further integrate it. Further integrate. What do you get? fx is equals to e raised to power x plus c. Now f of 0 they are giving is equals to 2. So x equals to 0. F of 0 is 2. 2 is equals to e raised to power 0, 1 plus c. So c is coming out as 1. So now f of x is equals to e raised to power x plus 1. Understood? Yes? Clear? Clear, clear, clear? Yes. So one by one I will tell you this was the differential equation. d2x by dy square is this. d2y by dx square is f double dash. dx by dy is 1 by f dash. If you solve, finally you get this. And if you remove square, you get plus and minus sign. Plus sign will give you fx. Minus sign will give you f dash, g of x. So let us take f double dash is equals to f dash. F double dash is equals to f dash. Let us shift this towards the left hand side. F double dash upon f dash. Now put this as t. This will become dt. So the integration dt by t is log of f dash x, log of t is equals to x plus c. If I take anti-log, what do I get? F dash x is equals to e raised to power x plus c. Now put this initial condition, x equals to 0 pe, you are getting 1 is equals to k. So k is coming out as 1. Okay, so what do you get is f dash x is equals to e raised to power x. Now again integrate, so fx will be equals to e raised to power x plus c. Again f of 0 is given as what? 2. So make use of it, calculate the constant, and constant you will get is 1. So this is your f of x. Clear? Clear, clear, clear. Similarly, what you have to do is you have to calculate g of x. So this is your f of x. Similarly, you have to calculate g of x. Will you be able to calculate? So g of x will be like this. Let me just show you. This is going to be g dash of x upon g dash x, that is going to be minus 1. Integrate, integrate. So this is going to be log of g dash x minus x plus c. Take anti-log. So g dash x will be equals to e raised to power minus x into k1. There will be another constant. Now make use of g dash x. So g dash 0 is also given as 1, by the way. So g dash 0 is 1. So g dash 0 is 1. So this is also 1. K1 is also coming out as 1. So g dash x is actually what? E raised to power minus x. Integrate, integrate. So this is g of x, and this is going to be integration of this is minus e raised to power x with a negative sign plus c. Now make use of that initial condition. G of 0 is what? 2. Yes, so g of 0 is 2. So what does that mean? That this is 2. So constant will be 3. G of 0 is equals to 2. So constant will be 3. So gx is 3 minus. So this is your gx. fx is this. Gx is this. Okay. Now we have decoded fx and gx. Now question will be solved. Right. We are very close to write the answer. So my fx is what? E raised to power x plus 1. And gx will be equals to 3 minus e raised to power minus x. Okay. So if I differentiate this, what do I get? I have already differentiation. I already have differentiation, by the way. What is f dash x? Please tell me. F dash x is nothing but e raised to power x, which is an increasing function. F dash x is always positive. What about g dash x? What about g dash x? So my g dash x is also this. K1 is 1. So always positive. So g dash and f dash is always positive. What does that mean? That both are increasing increasing functions ना. हाँ, decreasing थोड़ी है. Decreasing थोड़ी है. तो ये आ जाएगा इसका आंसर. Both are monotonic functions. Option B is right. Decreasing is wrong, by the way. है ना? तो B is correct. Okay. Now out of C and D, only one will be correct. That area bounded by fx, gx and ln2. Area bounded by fx and gx and ln2 is what they are talking about. So area bounded by fx, gx and, so let us plot fx, gx. Fx is what? e raised to power x plus 1. G of x is what? Tell me. 3 minus e raised to power minus x. So e raised to power x graph will look like this, plus 1 will actually look like this, okay, 0, 2, okay. Now what about this graph? So let me just tell you, e raised to power minus x graph. So this is e raised to power x and e raised to power minus x graph. So it looks like this. This is e raised to power minus x. But you are looking for minus of e raised to power minus x, so you have to take the mirror image. First of all, this is your minus e raised to power minus x, okay. Now you have to shift this graph 3 units up. So 3 units up, if you shift this graph, what do you get? So this is minus 1, this is 0, this is 1, this is 2. It will exactly the same, it will be exactly same, but it will look like this. So it will pass through 2, okay. So that's how the graph will look like, okay. And yeah, so this is your graph. It will pass through 2. Both graphs will pass through 2 and x is equals to ln2 is the line. So you are looking for area between gx. So this is your fx, this is your gx and this is your ln2. So this is the graph you are looking for. So integration of 0 to ln2. Upper curve is fx minus lower curve is this. That's it. You have to perform the integration, the basic definite integration. You have to plug in the value and you are sorted. Okay. Let me just show you. Yes, area is 0 to log 2. This is fx minus gx. That's it. Now very basic integration you can see, you perform, put the value. So which option is correct? Option D is absolutely correct. So B is correct and D is correct. Okay. Yes. All right. So this question you might be feeling that this is lengthy, but trust me, it is not lengthy. So basically, if I see this now, there are some students who remember d2x by dy square. The exact value of this is, because this is actually a theorem. So you can just directly write this in place of this, okay. So finally, yes, differential equation is decoded. Then from this you can just keep on integrating, finding fx and gx, and once fx and gx is found, because both functions are very easy function, trust me. Fx is a difficult function. Is it difficult to find whether fx is an increasing function or decreasing? No difficult, okay. So what makes this difficult is this actually uses your differential equation, strong differential equation thing in this question. And then area under curve is also there and application of derivative. 3 chapters combined in one question is making this question difficult. Otherwise, if I talk about the elements, the portion, is the AOD part difficult? No ma'am. Is the differential equation part difficult? No ma'am. Is the area under curve part difficult? No ma'am. But if you combine these 3 things, the small things, 3 easy things make the question difficult. Okay. Okay. All right. Chalo, maybe there are some students who are not comfortable with this question. So what we can do is, we can just let go of this question for now, and if we get some time, we can just solve this question again in the end. Yes, yes Bhargav, okay. Okay. Now this question is from Vector and 3D. What this question is saying, there are 3 lines and the 3 lines are given, L1, L2, L3 are given, okay, ठीक है. For which points Q on L2, for which points Q on L2 can we find a point P on L1? Oh, language is little bit tricky, please understand. What they are asking is, they have given you 3 lines and now they are asking for which points lying on L2. So there is a point Q lying on L2. We can find a point P on L1 and a point R on L3, right? So we need to find a point P and a point R on L1 and L3 respectively, such that PQR forms a line. Okay, and what they are asking is, for this condition they are asking about Q, that's it. Okay, so this question is not that difficult, but understanding the language is the key. If you understand their English, then the question is the cakewalk for you, please trust me. Okay, so yes, let us assume a point Q which is lying on the line L2. Can we do that? So Q is what? Tell me. So Q will be, I is 0. How to assume any point on a line? You know that, right? So I is 0, then you have mu, then you have 1. Okay. Now for P, you can assume P as well. So lambda comma 0 and R 1 comma 1 comma gamma. So basically these 3 points are collinear, that's what they want to say. And if these 3 points are collinear, what are the possible points Q? That's it. That's it. Khatam, tata, bye bye. This is the question. So let us apply the condition of collinearity. Can we do that? So collinearity condition is very easy. We just have to make the vectors proportional. So lambda minus 0 is equals to okay. How to make this collinear? Tell me. All right. So lambda minus 0 I cap x how to make them collinear. So there are multiple ways of making them collinear, right? Okay. So first of all, let me just figure out PQ. Yes, PQ. PQ vector, what is PQ vector? Tell me. PQ vector is lambda I cap, then minus mu j cap and minus 1 k cap. What is QR vector? Can I find QR vector? So that is going to be minus 1 I cap and mu minus 1 j cap plus mu minus 1 j cap and 1 minus gamma k cap. And now these the vectors will be proportional. So lambda upon minus 1 is equals to minus mu upon mu minus 1 is equals to minus 1 upon 1 minus lambda. Okay. Yes. All right. Now we can just go on and compare. So this minus cancel. This is gamma. So let us do this. So lambda mu minus lambda is equals to mu. So if I talk about, because we are looking for value of mu, what is mu? Tell me. So mu will be equals to lambda upon lambda minus 1. This is your mu. Mu will be equal to lambda upon lambda minus 1. And also if I compare these two, mu upon mu minus 1. So mu minus mu lambda cross multiply is equals to mu minus 1. Okay. Mu upon mu minus mu lambda is equals to mu minus 1. Mu cancel. So mu is coming out as minus 1 by, sorry, this is gamma. 1 by gamma. Yes. So from here, my mu, so the value of mu can be what? So it is very obvious that my point will be 0 I cap, Q point will be plus mu j cap plus 1 k cap. This is my point. So can you see that here mu is equals to half and here mu is equals to 1 and here mu is equals to 0 and mu is equals to minus half. These are the possible options. Now let me understand that what happens when your mu is equals to 1. So when my mu is becoming 1, then what will happen? If mu is equals to 1, then lambda is equals to lambda minus 1, which is not possible. So that means mu is equals to 1 is not a good option. We have to reject this. Now for mu is equals to 0, if I put mu is equals to 0 over here, gamma is coming out as not defined, so that means mu is equals to 0 has to reject. So C is also wrong. Only A and D are absolutely fine. So in this question, A and D are correct. We have to find PQ and PR. You are saying, nahi, both we can do. PQ and PR, both we can do. Okay. Both vectors will do. Okay. So yes, for this question, if you find PQ and QR, so we have find PQ and QR and make it proportional. You understood this? So lambda upon minus 1, minus mu upon mu minus 1, minus 1 upon 1 minus gamma. And if you calculate, so here is mu and here is again mu. So mu are having actually two things over here. So mu is actually, so your point Q, if I talk about point Q, this is 0 comma mu comma 1, and mu is equals to lambda upon lambda minus 1, and mu is equals to minus 1 upon gamma. Okay. So all four options, mu is equals to half. So if you put mu is equals to half here and here, you are getting something. Lambda and gamma are still there. You put mu is equals to minus 1 by 2, then also it is sorted. But mu is equals to 1 and mu is equals to 0 are not allowed. Why? Because the moment you put mu is equals to 0, what does that mean? Gamma should be not defined. Gamma not defined means what? There is no such point lying on line 3 which makes PQR collinear. That's why mu is equals to mu cannot be equal to 0 from here clearly. And from here, the moment you put mu is equals to 1, lambda becomes lambda equals to 1, so 0 equals to minus 1 is not possible. So there exists no point on L1 such that PQR are collinear, so mu cannot be equal to 1. And also mu cannot be, yeah. I hope that this is clear. Praveen, answer will come with both the methods. Okay, there is no problem. So you just have to, because this is a common sense now. PQ and QR are also collinear. PQ and PR are also collinear. Yes. So इसलिए option A and D are correct. Okay. So yeah, here they have done by PQ is equals to K times PR. So yeah, same thing. Can you see? Both same thing is coming from here. No difference. Okay, same equations are coming. Okay. So A and D are correct. Now next question. Next question is from lines. Lines. Okay. So straight lines. So the line L1 intersect the x and y axis at A and B respectively. What is happening over here? If I draw, can I draw this line? So this is very good equation. Can you just check it out? This I can convert in intercept form. So I can draw this line. 3 is your x-intercept and 4 is your y-intercept, and this is your line. Okay. So line L1 intersect x-axis and y-axis at A and B. Parallelly, we will gradually draw the figure. A variable line perpendicular to L1 intersect x and y axis at P and Q respectively. So let us draw this first. So there is a line which we have to draw which is perpendicular to this line. So this is the perpendicular line which intersect x and y axis at P and Q. This is Q. P and Q respectively. Done. यहाँ तक clear? Question समझ में आ रहा है? I am understanding the question. I don't know whether we will be able to solve it or not. But MBG is saying something. No, that it is not lambda, it is gamma. Okay, mgb. We will finish this question, we'll go back to that question. Okay, chalo. Now then the locus of circumcenter of triangle ABQ is what they are asking. Locus of circumcenter of a triangle ABQ. What is triangle ABQ? So A is this, okay, B is this, and Q is this. Okay, so this is the triangle they are talking about. Okay, this is the triangle. All right. Now by reading the last line is difficult. The understanding, the interpretation is not that difficult, but the last line is difficult. Please understand. Now what will happen over here is that, what is circumcenter? Do you remember what is circumcenter? Meeting point of all perpendicular bisectors is your circumcenter. Are you aware about this definition? So let us try like imagining that all sides will have perpendicular bisectors. Let us try and draw this perpendicular bisector. Okay, let us change the color. Yes. So if I observe, QB will have its perpendicular bisector, but because this line L, yeah, so what is this line? A variable line L. Let us mark it as L. Yes. So this variable line is what? Variable. So if this line L moves, Q will also move, right? So this Q will also move, but we are very sure that Q will lie on the y-axis. Even if the line moves, because because that line, suppose this is line L. Q is what? Intersection of y-axis and that line. Okay, so even if the line is this, then Q will lie over here. So basically what I'm trying to say is Q is moving continuously on the y-axis. Okay, all right. So in this triangle, AB is fixed. Only Q is moving. Can you see it? Can you visualize it? AB is fixed, only Q is moving. So what is fixed over here? Tell me. So if AB is fixed, its perpendicular bisector is also fixed. Yes or no? So that means the circumcenter will always lie on the perpendicular bisector of AB, right? So circumcenter will always lie on the perpendicular bisector of AB, right? It depends. It will move as Q will move. The circumcenter will also move. So suppose, so this is your perpendicular bisector of AB. So suppose I draw perpendicular, so this is perpendicular bisector, right? Suppose I draw a perpendicular bisector of this. This is AQ. So it will probably look like this. So this is the point which is lying on this, is this line. Now if I move my Q, so now my triangle will become this. If I move my Q, now this is my triangle, okay? This is my triangle, but still AB is fixed. So this is Q, and now if I draw perpendicular bisector of this, so it will still lie on this line because this perpendicular bisector is fixed. So circumcenter will always lie where? Always lie on perpendicular bisector of line AB. Hence, everything will change, but circumcenter will move on this line only. Circumcenter will always move on this line. So that's why basically locus of circumcenter is nothing but perpendicular bisector of AB. So the answer will be perpendicular bisector of AB. Answer is this, perpendicular bisector of AB. Yes or no? So we just need to calculate perpendicular bisector of AB. That's it. That's it. So perpendicular bisector of AB is not a big deal. So this is 3, 0, this is 0, 4. Perpendicular bisector means that perpendicular line which passes through the midpoint. What is the midpoint? 3/2, 2. So a line which is perpendicular to the given line, so that is going to be 3x minus 4y is equals to C. and which passes through this point. So 9 by 2 minus 8 is equals to C. So this is going to be C is minus 7 by 2. So 3x minus 4y plus 7 by 2 is equals to C. This is the line. So if you multiply it by 2, 6x minus 8y plus 7. 6x minus 8y plus 7, option C, absolutely right. Okay. Yes, so many of you have already understood that yes ma'am, now we can visualize that no matter what happens, no matter wherever Q moves, but the circumference, the circumcenter will move on this line only. Okay, all right. Yes, yes, yes. Shall we move on to the next question now? Yes, so next question is this. All right, let us understand the next question. Cosine of the acute angle between the curve this and this. So very direct question, I would say, numerical type but direct question. Cosine of acute angle between both the curves. So cosine to we will calculate it later on. So what we calculate is angle between two curves. We know the concept of angle between two curves. How do you calculate angle between two curves? Do you understand this? So angle between two curves ke liye there are some steps involved. Step number 1 is you calculate point of intersection of two curves first. Point of intersection of two curves. Then second, find dy by dx of both the curves at that point. Of both the curves. Dy by dx, that means slope of both the curves, at the point of intersection. At point of intersection. Now what you are getting is dy by dx of first curve at that point P is equals to m1, and dy by dx of second curve at the same point P is m2. Now you can just go ahead and apply this formula, which you apply angle between two lines, basic formula. These are the steps. This is the concept, my dear students. Yes, so Avinash has just summarized it by taking tangent. So this is what we have done. So suppose there are two curves which are intersecting at a common point, and what we will do is angle between two curves is no such thing actually. So there is a saying like, actually the literal meaning of angle between two curves is angle between the tangents only. So you have to draw a tangent at point of intersection, draw a tangent, this is theta. So angle between two lines or two tangent is what they are talking about. Okay, so first thing is point of intersection. Any one of you who has like taken the effort and figured out what is the point of intersection, or you are just telling me, yes Avinash, by taking tangents, have you calculated the point of intersection? Or are you busy telling me by taking tangents, ma'am? Okay, so it is very intuitive. You don't even have to calculate point of intersection. So clearly the moment you put x equals to 1, you will get y is equals to 0 in both the curves. 1, 0 is the point of intersection, right? So what we need to do is first point is already sorted. Point of intersection, because these two curves look like very discomforting curves. है ना? They are giving us disturbing vibes. The moment I see x exponential and logarithm in multiplication, I got disturbed. I got my lifetime trauma. Okay, now who will actually equate these two curves to find out that what is the point of intersection? But okay, step 1 is still sorted. But you know what? We have to differentiate these two curves. Trauma is still there. It is not gone completely. Okay. All right. Yes. So let us differentiate, है ना? So dy by dx of first curve, dy by dx. So basically there are two functions involved, 3 raised to power x minus 1 and log x. Let us differentiate. So the derivative of 3 raised to power x minus 1 will be 3 raised to power x minus 1 log of 3. Correct? and log of x, let us keep it constant, plus this time 3 raised to power x minus 1 is constant and derivative of log x is 1 by x. Now what is x? Log x, yes, है ना? Okay, so what we have to do is we have to put x equals to 0. So dy by dx at x equals to 0 is what we need to calculate. So 3 upon minus 1 log of 3 x equals to, sorry, 1 पे ना, हाँ, not 0, 1 पे, 1 पे, 1 पे. So 1 पे करना है. So 3 raised to power 0 log 3 log 1. So matlab this term is getting 0. Plus 3 raised to power 1 minus 1 is 3 raised to power 0 upon 1. So this is 0 plus 1. So dy by dx is coming out as 1. Okay, so slope m1 is coming out as 1. Similarly, dy by dx, let us figure out of curve number 2. This is curve number 1. So this is not very difficult. Dy by dx. So x raised to power x, derivative of x raised to power x, I already remember. Taking so we need to follow the logarithmic differentiation. So this is it. Yeah, that's it. Now you put x equals to 1, what do you get? So at x equals to 1, m2 is also 1. Okay, slope of first curve is 1. Slope of second curve is also 1. When slope of both the curve is 1, even if you put the formula tan theta is 0, theta is what? Theta is 0 degree. So cos 0 degree is 1. So correct answer is 1. Okay. Okay. All right. Yes. Clear? Chalo. Easy question, I would say, not a very difficult question. Yes, next question. So yes, both slopes are coming 1 and 1. So that is theta is 0, cos theta is coming out as 1. Correct? Correctamundo? So 1 is the correct answer, and we are having our another question. Ma'am, how you got x equals to 1? Just by looking at the curve. Sometimes you feel like y equals to the intersection point. So you feel like if you look at these two curves, here if I put x equals to 1, what do you get? Y is equals to 0, x equals to 1 and y is equals to 0. So 1 comma 0 is satisfying this, 1 comma 0 is satisfying this as well. So sometimes it happens. Okay. Alright, now this question. Now there is some formatting error over here. So some text is getting overlapped. Okay. Alright, so now let me just explain you what is written over here. So this question is from Conic section. Locus of a point P which divides all the chords of slope half of this parabola. Okay. Do you know what kind of parabola is this? This is upward facing parabola. X square is equals to 4y. Okay. Alright. So you know that how to take parametric coordinates on this parabola. So this parabola, y square is equals to 4ax. Everybody knows 80 square comma 280. And upward facing parabola mein kya hua? X square is equals to 4ay. So you just have to switch it. 280 comma 80 square. Okay, but what is your parabola? So for your parabola, a is equals to 1. So 2t comma t square will be the parametric coordinates. So 2t1 square comma t1. This is the first point I can take here. So what they are saying is locus of a point P which divides all chords of slope half of this parabola in the ratio 1:2 internally is another parabola. Oh, okay. So basically what they are saying, first half, let us read only first half, then only we will understand. So what they are saying is there is a chord of this parabola. So that's why I have taken T1 and this is 2t2 square comma t2. So this is the chord, suppose AB of the parabola, and there is a point P which divides all chords of slope half. What does that mean? That the slope of this chord is half, and there is a point P which divides chord AB in 2:1 का ratio. Sorry, 1:2 का ratio. So 1:2. Anyway, it doesn't matter क्योंकि दोनों symmetric है. 1:2 internally. And the locus, so point P is something, so locus of point P is they are talking about. So locus of point P is another parabola. So the point which is dividing this chord in ratio 1:2, its locus is another parabola whose vertex is given, whose length of latus rectum is also given, and we need to figure out this. So basically we need to figure out that locus of P is what we will look for. That will be a parabola whose details are given. Are you understanding? Coordinates wrong बोल रहे हो तुम? Coordinates wrong बोल रहे हो? 80 square, 280 होता है ना? तो 280, 80 square. So sorry. हाँ, 2t, t. Yes. Thank you. 2t1, t1 square हो जाएगा. And यहाँ पे 2t2, t2 square. Correct. 2t1, t1 square. 2t2, t2 square. Now it's correct. Gautam. Thank you. है ना? So this is A, this is B. Now what we are looking for is locus of point P. For that, the very first thing is m is equals to half. Why not? Why I calculate slope of AB from these 2 points. So this is going to be t1 square minus t2 square, y2 minus y1, and 2t1 minus 2t2 is equals to half. So 2 cancel, t1 square minus t2 square, so t1 minus t2, t1 plus t2 upon 1 upon t1 minus t2, so we can cancel it. So t1 plus t2 is coming out as 1. Okay, all right, clear? Yes. Now 2, 1, can I use section formula? Section formula. So 2 times this, 2 times 2t1 plus 1 times 2t2 whole upon 2 plus 1 is your h. Section formula. Twice of this, 1 times of this upon 2 plus 1 is your h. So what is it this happening? So basically 4t1 plus 2t2 is coming out as 3h. Similarly, we can apply the same thing for k. So for k, what we can do is 2t1 square plus t2 square upon 3 is equals to k. Correct? And one more thing, we have t1 plus t2 is equals to 1. So what we need to do is we need to eliminate t1 and t2 and get a relation between h and k. Once we are done with that, so we will get that parabola. Okay. All right. Yes. Clear? Okay. So yes. Now let me just copy it. So h, 3h will be equals to what? 4t1 plus 2t2. And 3k will be what? 2t square plus 2t1 square plus t2 square. And also t1 plus t2 is equals to 1. Now the game is all about solving. Some algebraic solving is there. Okay, so t2 can be written down as 1 minus t1, so that at least we can eliminate t2 from here. Okay, so can I do that? Let me just remove it. t2 I will remove and t2 I will remove, and instead of t2 I will write 1 minus t1 and 1 minus t1 square. Correct? Yes. So over here, if I just rewrite this, 3h will be equals to 2t1 plus 2 and 3k will be equals to what? 2t square, 2t1 square plus t1 square. So 3t1 square, then we are having minus 2t1 and plus 1. Okay. So now the whole solve question is all about eliminating t1, right? Once we have one by one, we will eliminate. So first we have eliminated t2 from here. Now how will we do that? So from here I can calculate the value of t1, right? And put it over here. So the moment you put over here, so 3h minus 2 upon 2 is coming out as t1 from here. And let us just put this value over here. So 3k will be equals to 3h minus 2 ka whole square minus 2, 3h minus 2 upon 2 plus 1. 2 cancel. So this, if you solve it out, plus 1. If you solve this, if you solve it, 3k, 3h minus 2 whole square and this. If you solve this out, what do you get is this. Okay. Yes, so that's what we are getting. Till now we are correct. Okay. So we have just plugged in the value of t1 over here. If you solve it, you are going to get this. What is this? This is a parabola, right? So if I rewrite this, x minus 8 by 9 whole square is equals to 4 by 9 y minus 2 by 9. Don't you think this is a parabola? Shifted parabola, right? And what they are giving is, they are giving the same thing in the question. Locus of point P of this parabola that we have already solved is another parabola with vertex a by 9 comma b by 9. What is our vertex? Tell me. A by 9 comma b by 9 is our vertex. So a by 9 is 8 by 9 and the y coordinate of vertex is b by 9 is equals to 2 by 9. So clearly that our a is coming out as 8, b is coming out as 2. But one more thing they are giving, one more thing, length of lattice rectum. So you know what, whether we shift parabola anywhere in the universe, okay, whether we place any parabola anywhere, okay, but the length of lattice rectum will remain same. So the formula of lattice rectum is remain unchanged, okay. So in here, length of lattice rectum is 4, okay. Similarly, here the length of lattice rectum will be 4 by 9. So that 4a part is the length of lattice rectum. So 4 by 9. So length of lattice rectum c by 9 is equals to 4 by 9. So now we are getting c as well. So c also there, 8, 2, c. So 8, 2 and c. So 8, 2 and c. What is c? 4 square. So this is going to be 16 into 8 into 2. So 16 into 16. Okay, correct. A b square c square, correct. A b square. What is b square? 4. So 8 into 4 into 16. 8 into 4 into 16. Yes. So 8 into 4 into 16. So this is going to be 256 into 2. So 512. Okay. All right. Okay. Now one thing. क्या हो गया है? What happened to you people? Anything wrong? हाँ? JEE Advanced का ट्रॉमा इतना ज़्यादा हो गया है कि you are calling me Nobita ma'am. Why are you calling me Nobita ma'am? Okay.
My God, ma'am, such lengthy problems. I thought I will come, but then I was seeing your explanation. I was like, okay, let me not break the flow. So, wonderful explanation. Amazing. Like, crazy, guys.
Okay, sir, you are here and here.
Yeah, I was just chatting and I was like, you should smash the like button, take it up to 200 likes, then only I will be coming.
I was just saying that they started writing me Nobita ma'am. So I thought they are in trauma kya JEE Advanced ka, they are not able to recognize.
Yeah, happens. During my session, they are asking, where is Namrata ma'am? Enough of physics. Now we'll talk about maths. In your session, where is Nabamita ma'am? In Nabamita ma'am session, when is the lecture ending? That's what is happening. Guys, come on. Full Josh, full energy.
So they were asking us some motivation.
Yes. Ma'am, I think we should conduct a separate class. We should, chill them out.
Yes.
Because I can see a lot of students are stressed out and all. So don't worry, guys. We will be here for your motivation and things to do and not to do very soon. The entire team is here. And tomorrow also we are doing a small teeny mini confidence booster session. It's like a booster
Yes.
dose. Okay, very small session. It's going to be very sweet and simple. Very direct questions we will do. Okay, tomorrow at 10 o'clock we'll be starting it. All right. So continue, ma'am. We'll be all waiting for you.
Yes,
because
yes.
I think Navamita ma'am will also be there very soon.
Okay.
Okay, guys. Bye bye. Take care.
All right.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Yo.
All right. So actually this question, I would say not a very difficult question, but there were some like a little bit lengthy, I would say. The question is little bit lengthy, okay? The solving part, because you have to eliminate T2 and then you have to eliminate T1 and then you have to get an equation in X and Y, and then eventually what you're going to do is you have to extract vertex. You have to extract lattice rectum as well. Okay, all right. Yes. Okay, all right. Now this question, okay, very small cute little question, much needed question, because after the previous question we are also done, we are like packed. Okay, so cute little small question, but it looks small, but it is chota packet bada dhamaka. It looks small, but it is not that easy again. Not that difficult, but not extremely easy, okay? So we need to understand there is some technique to solve such questions. I will show you the technique one by one. With the fresh mind, we will understand this question, okay? All right, yes. All right. So now k square by 3 raised to power k. So let me just expand this. Let me just see that let us just get rid of the sigma. So k is equals to 1 square upon 3 raised to power 1 plus 2 square upon 3 raised to power 2 plus 3 square upon 3 raised to power 3 and okay plus, correct now, 4 square upon 3 raised to power 4 and all the way up to infinity. Okay. Now understand, visualize this question. Now you would be telling me, ma'am, visualize. Every time you use this word visualize in sequence and series, how are we going to visualize? It's okay that you are talking in coordinate geometry, in 3D geometry, in vector as well, right? But how come here we can visualize? I will show you how to visualize, right? Okay, so this is going to be 1 square upon, okay, so what I'm going to do is, I'm going to replace, to make it a generalized expression, I'm going to replace 1 by 3 as x. So 1 square into x plus 2 square into x square plus 3 square into x cube and so on. So what I have done over here is I have just replaced x by 1 by 3. Okay, all right, yes. Now let us just leave this question right here and let me do some brainstorming with you. Okay, some brainstorming. Okay, all right. So 1 plus x square and all the way up to infinity. Anybody can tell me the value of this? Anybody can tell me the value of this? 1 upon 1 minus x. This is an infinite geometric progression, right? Okay. Now tell me one thing, that this actually is going exactly same way. If I differentiate this expression, what do I get? So I will get 2x, then I will get 3x square, 4x cube, like that. And that's what, just something similar, on similar note I want. So why not I differentiate this, okay? So this is a little bit trick going on over here. So please understand, this is going to be 1 plus 2x plus 3x square plus 4x cube, correct? And this is going to be minus 1 upon 1 minus x ka whole square. Okay. And again you have to differentiate 1 minus x ka differentiation, so this will become plus. Are we satisfied? Let us keep an eye over here. So एक आंख जो है वो आपको यहाँ लगानी है. Let us keep an eye on this expression. So basically 2 is multiplied, 2 square is there, but at least I've got 1, 2, which is multiplied with x square, but here 2 is multiplied with x. So what we can do is we can multiply x in this equation, multiply x. So if I multiply, what do I get? X plus 2x square plus 3x cube plus 4x raised to power 4 all the way up to infinity, and this is going to become x upon 1 minus x ka square. Now it's still fine. Now it's a respectable equation. We can still compare with this, okay? Now what we need to do, tell me. One more time we need to differentiate, okay? So 2 square, 3 square, 4 square. Oh my god, we are very close to the answer. Let us quickly differentiate. 1 plus. Okay. So let us write it over here. So let us differentiate. 1 plus 2 ka square x plus 3, okay, square, yes, 3 square x square, and plus 4 square x cube, and this is going all the way up to infinity. And if I differentiate the right hand side, so for this I have to apply quotient rule, right? So the quotient rule will be 1 minus x raised to power 4, okay, and 1 minus x square, let us keep it as it is. Derivative of x is 1 minus, now this time the x's will be like this, okay, and the derivative of this will be 2 times 1 minus x, okay. Now are we satisfied? Are we good? Okay, the only thing which is left over here is I need one more x in each and every expression. So if I talk about this, I need an extra x. If I talk about this, I need a square. If I talk about this, I need a cube over here. So only one x we need to multiply, only one x. So let us multiply one x on the left hand side and on the right hand side as well, right? And finally you have to put x equals to 1 by 3. So let us put x equals to 1 by 3 over here. So what do I get? 1 minus 1 by 3 ka square, 2 by 3 ka square. Then we are having minus 2 by 3, and we are having, okay, so this is plus 2 by 3, right? Plus 2 by 3, and we are having 1 by 3, sorry, 2 by 3, upon, we are having 2 by 3 raised to power 4, and multiply x, so that is 1 by 3. So what do I get? So 2 by 3 whole square, if I take common, what do I get? 1 plus 1 and 2 by 3 raised to power 4 into 1 by 3. So this is going to be 2. So 2 upon 4 by 9 into 1 by 3. So ये 1 by 2, this is 3. So 3 by 2 is absolutely right. So 1.5 is the correct answer of this question. All right. Yes. Clear? Give me a big thumbs up. Yes, give me a big thumbs up. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Little, little. Okay. Acha, you are missing your Nobita ma'am. That's what. That's why you are writing. Kya? She'll be right here. Like we will be done in 5-10 minutes. She'll be here only. Okay. All right. We all three of us are together today. Okay. Yes. So now gradually we need to reduce a level, okay, because that one parabola question was a difficult question. So it will happen in your JEE Advanced. There will be a question which might be time consuming, easy but time consuming. You know what are those dangerous questions which are easy, which looks easy, but the moment you solve it, you keep on solving. So you will get your marks, but that is going to take most of your time and energy. So to avoid that, I'm not saying just leave that question. What I'm saying is first focus on those questions which are very small, cute and easy to solve. And after that, once you are done with those questions, which are not really lengthy, then you can just come back and finish off those questions which you know that you will be able to solve but are lengthy. And do I need to say that do not pick such questions which you feel that, okay, I will not get the correct answer, or I don't know the concept as well, right? So you don't have to pick the questions, okay? So yes, now this is the question. Now this is the very easy question. For all of those who are very versed with functional equations, if you have solved good questions from functional equations, then this question will be a cakewalk for you. Can anybody tell me in the comment section? Canizaro is saying that some questions are cute but toxic. Yes. Okay. So now, yes, f of x is equals to f of 2x. This, only this, the cute little. So this is cute but not toxic. Not at all toxic. So in such questions, what do we do? What is the procedure? We just keep on replacing x by 2. That's it. Let us keep on replacing and you will be done. So this is f of x by 2 and this is f of x. So in this equation, what I have done? X will be replaced by x by 2. So 2x by 2 will be x. One more time, successively we need to do that. So x by 2 raised to power 2, f of x by 2. Again, f of x by 2 raised to power 3, f of x raised to power 2 square. Okay. And last it would be, if you do the gapping and all, so this is f of 2x raised to power 2 and here it will be x raised to power 2n minus 1. Okay. Anyway, so now if you add, so can you see on the left hand side f of x is there, on the right hand side f of x is there, so you will cancel it. On the left hand side f of x by 2 is there, on the right, if you add, this will get cancelled out with the next term, right? So like this, everything will get cancelled out, like this, so like this. So what will be the left out thing if I add? So left hand side will only have f of x raised to power 2 raised to power n, and right hand side will have f of 2x, where n, so this we have to do infinite times. That means n will tend towards infinity. If n will tend towards infinity, so it will become f of 0 is equals to f of 2x, my dear students. Okay, so f of 2x is coming out as f of 0. What does that mean? This is a constant function. The question is done. Dabba goal. Khatam. Khatam, tata, bye bye. Okay. So this question is done now. Because fx is a constant function and the value of constant function is also given. f of 1 is 3. So for a constant function, every value is the same value. F of 1 is 3, so f of 0 will also be 3. So f of 2x will be equals to 3, or f of x will also be equals to 3. So now it is very easy, okay? So f of x is also what? f of 3, and f of 3 is again 3. So integration of 3 minus 1 to 1 dx. So 3 is outside and this is 2. So correct answer is what? 6. Very easy question, है ना? Mains level हो गया ये तो. 6 is the correct answer. 6. Mains level. Mains level. Okay. Clear? Perfecto. All right. Yes. Now we are having a question from complex numbers. Question from complex numbers. Okay. So yes, now this question is again an easy question. Only if you understand the geometry behind complex numbers. How many of you are well versed with the geometry of a complex number? If you are not, actually the geometry is very easy. I can teach you right away. So yes, so there are two things. Please understand that z minus z naught mod is equals to 3. What does that mean? So there is so this is a fixed point, and this is variable point. So the meaning of this is nothing but the distance of variable point from a fixed point is equals to 3. So over here, if I talk about this distance of this point, what is this point? This is 3, 0. So if I talk about this geometry of this, so here this is 3, 0. So distance of a moving point from a fixed point, distance of a moving point x, y from 3, 0 is less than √2. So basically this is defining a circle, definition of circle, yes? This is definition of circle whose radius is what? √2. So √2 is somewhat, so this is 2, 1.4. So this is your circle. Circle, okay? And the area inside the circle is what? So basically this is a circle, x minus 3 ka square plus y minus 0 ka square, which center is 3, 0, and that is less than or equals to √2 ka square. So this is a circle. And what area they are referring to is this inside area. And now this. So I have already told you the first geometrical condition. Now second geometrical condition is argument of z minus 5 iota is equals to minus pi by 4. The geometry of this is, so z minus again z0. So the geometrical interpretation of this expression is a ray emanating from this point. What is this point? 0, 5. So a ray is emanating from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 0, 5, making an angle of minus pi by 4 with your x-axis. This is what this expression is trying to say, the geometrical aspect. So there is a ray or there is a line which is emitting or emanating from 0, 5, because this is the complex number, which makes minus pi by 4 as the angle. So there are two lines. One is this, another is this. This one will make plus pi by 4, and this one will make what? 3 pi by 4 or minus pi by 4. So this is that line. So obviously this is 0, 5. So this will be what? 5, 0, because the angle is what? 45 degree. So isosceles triangle, if this is 5, this is also 5. So this line equation I can write x plus y is equals to 5. So this is the line and this is the circle. Now Z0 is satisfying both this and this, circle and line. Okay, so Z0 we can easily calculate. How? By solving this. So we just need to solve line and circle. That's it. We are done. Okay. So yes, x minus 3 ka whole square plus y square is equals to 2. And x plus y is equals to 5. Let us solve quickly these two. X minus 3 ka square plus 5 minus x ka whole square is equals to 2. So this is going to be 2x square plus 9 plus 25. कितना होता है? 34. Minus 16x is equals to 2. थोड़ा जल्दी करेंगे. X square minus 8x 34 plus 16 is equals to 0. What does that mean? X minus 4 ka whole square is equals to 0. So only one point we are getting, and y is equals to 1. What does that mean? If a line and a circle intersect only at one point, this quadratic is giving only one point. That means the line is a tangent to that particular circle. So intersection of these two things is giving me 4, 1. What does that mean? That Z0 is nothing but 4, 1. Now the question has become very, very easy. They are talking about Z0 ka square. So mod Z0 is equals to square root 16 plus 1. So Z0 square is 17. A option is absolutely right. Okay. Now Z0 minus 5 hai. I have told you the geometrical interpretation. What are they asking? Distance between 4, 1 and 0, 5. So this is going to be 16 plus 16. 16 plus 16 is root 32. Root 32 is what? Is 4 root 2 only. Option D is also right. Okay. Now B option is talking about tan 2 theta and C option is tan theta. So tan theta is clearly 1 by 4. Why they are talking about negative? No. So tan theta is minus 1 by 4 बोल रहे हैं, गलत है. Tan 2 theta is all about B option. So tan theta is 1 by 4. So tan 2 theta, you know, 2 into tan theta whole upon 1 minus 1 by 4. So this is going to be 4, correct, na? Sorry, 1 minus, 1. So this is 1 by 4 and 1 by 16, correct. So this is going to be 15 by 16, 1 by 2, yes. So I guess option B is absolutely right, है ना? Option B देखो, हाँ. So tan theta is 1 by 4, this is 8 by 15 आएगा ये. So 8 by 15, option B correct. So A, B and D are absolutely correct. Okay? A, B and D are absolutely correct. Okay? All right. Now we are having last question, which is matrix match. Okay. So matrix match type question, not a very difficult again. Matrix match, I feel that they are easier one. Why? Because you can still play the option elimination game sometimes. Okay. And also, and on the top of that, no negative marking sometimes. Yes, there are many students who hate complex numbers. Why? Because complex numbers involves everything, especially if it comes to advance. It requires every knowledge. Like if you are done with each and every chapter, then you pick complex number. It tests your every knowledge. Be it vector, be it your conic section, be it your straight lines. You know, right now circle, straight lines, complex number combination. So complex number itself is a hybrid chapter. It is a combination of multiple chapter and a little bit complex numbers, right? Yeah, so I agree. Chalo, matrix match type, ठीक है, let's do that. So ये तो बहुत ही, this is a very easy question. We can apply shortcut here as well. King's property. So the answer will be 10 minus 4 by 2, upper limit minus lower limit by 2. So the answer of this question will be 3. A का 3, तो A का Q आ रहा है. Correct? And now this. So we need to split this. Very easy again. Mains का question है. So minus 1 to 0 and 0 to 2. So negative, if x is negative, then minus 1 dx. And if x is positive, okay. So 1 dx. That's it. Okay. Or what we can do is we can just figure out, yes. Okay. So yeah, let us integrate now. So minus 1 का minus x. Minus 1 और 0. So ये कितना आएगा? Minus 1 तो 1 आ रहा है. ये वाला value is 1. And what about this? This is 2. So option B कैसा जा रहा है? देखें. Option B is coming out as 1 and minus 1 and 2, sorry. So yes, the moment I put 0, I'm gonna get 0. And then the moment I put minus 1, okay, so minus 1 aa raha hai ye, and this is 2. So 2 minus 1, this is going to be 1. Hai na? If you integrate this, you will get minus 1. Please be careful with the sign. So minus 1. And if you integrate, this is definitely 2. So option B ka 1 answer. So this is S. And this is 3. So this is Q. Okay, now this. So this is limit of sum as a definite integration. Right? Not a very difficult question. So 1 by n, if you take common, this is going to be sigma r by n raised to power 99. R goes from 1 to n and limit n tend to infinity. So this is going to be 0 to 1 x raised to power 99 dx. Integrate x raised to power 100 upon 100 raised to power ये 0 और 1, तो ये 1 by 100 आ जाएगा. So option C is matching with T. So this is matching with T. And last but not the least, do I need to solve it? 5050 minus 1 to 0. Okay, minus 1 to 0. Then 0 to 1. So this is going to be mod x raised to power 100. So, okay. Let me just write like this, mod x raised to power 100. And this is minus 1 to 1. Okay. X raised to power 100 is an even function. So what we can do is 5050 into 2, 0 to 1 x raised to power 100 ka integration. So 5050 into 2, and this is going to be 1 upon 101. If you integrate, you are going to get x raised to power 101 by 101. And if you put upper and lower limit, so 101 1s are 101 5s are 50 into 200. So what you are going to get is 1 by alpha is coming out as 100. Alpha is 1 by 100, so this is coming out as T. So T or so C or D both are coming out as T. Let us have a look. Okay, yes. So this is 1 by 100, this is both are 1 by 100. So there is actually, the question is absolutely easy. The question is easy, but you might get confused with 101 and 100. Okay, so both C and D are actually getting 1 by 100. T 1 by 100, this is not any option. This is not matching with anything. This is also not matching with anything, right? So Q, then we are having S, T, T. That's it. Done. Okay. All right. Yes. Okay. So now, yes. Yes. So we are done. And let us call your Nobita ma'am. Okay. Everyone is writing Nobita ma'am. Nobita ma'am is also writing something. Okay. All right. Yes. Is she here? Let me check. Okay, let me call her.
Yellow. Can you guys see me yet? No? Yes, you guys can see me. Hello, hello. Today's chart was on fire, wasn't it? Yes, today's chart was on fire. So yes guys, namaskara everyone. Andariki namaskaram, ellargu swagatam, and a very warm welcome to Vedantu JEE English channel. This is me, your master teacher, Nobita ma'am, Navamita ma'am, NV ma'am, whatever you want to call me, that's fine everybody. Yes, so right now we are going to take care of some chemistry questions, and after that I'm going to run and meet your captain and ninja ma'am in the office. So very good evening everybody. Hi Adi, hi Nani, hi MVG, hi Sharon, yes, hi Kirtana, hi, hello everybody. Yes, amazing. So we're going to finish off the chemistry session a little faster today, okay? And ready to ask my doubts. Pitti, you will get some virtual punches bacha today, okay? I have to go to the office. I have to quickly run to the office just after I finish the session. Yes, so everything is ready. I just have to finish the class and then I have to go. Your captain and ninja ma'am are already in the office. I'm supposed to go there. We have to meet up today. Yes. Okay guys, so chalo, let us start with the session. Yes, let us start with the session. You guys know my introduction, right? I'm not going to give my introduction today again, right? You guys all already know about it, so let us quickly go and start with the question. Shall we everybody? Chalo. And by the way, after the session gets over, right, I have seen that many of you, what you do is, after the session gets over, after your exam, you come back and write it in our sessions that ek bhi question did not come from here. Guys, we are not trying to teach you how to cheat, you understand? We are basically trying to give you some model questions. And some of the students, I think they do not read the model questions part or something like that, and they come up and tell us that not even a single question comes from here. So it's a little funny and little weird. Don't do that. These are all model questions. We are predicting that these type of questions will come. Okay, we are not gonna give you the exact same question and tell you that this is only will come. We are NTA or IIT Madras is not our mama ka ladka. Okay, they are not our cousins that they will come and tell us that this is what will come in the exam. Got it? Alright guys, yes, hi Vishnu, hello, I remember, you asked me that I should take your name, right? Yes. Okay, chalo guys, moving on to the first question everybody, let us start with our first question, and the first question is right on our screen. The first question, okay, this is a very easy question actually. I think we are starting with a little bit of confidence booster, that is why it's an easy question. The question is saying that even before I read it, I got the answer actually. The complex showing a spin-only magnetic moment of 2.82 Bohr magneton is, okay? 2.82 Bohr magneton is, and you are given certain complexes, and all of these complexes, do you see that nickel is the metal guys, okay? Nickel is the metal here, okay? Alright everybody, yes guys, okay? So let us start with the first one. The first one everyone right here is your Ni, then it is CO4, yes. So first of all, what do we have to do? We have to find the oxidation state of nickel. So we will write here X plus. Now we know that carbon monoxide, that is carbonyl. Carbonyl is a neutral ligand, okay? Carbonyl is a neutral ligand. So we will write here, it has zero charge, right? Zero charge. So 4 multiplied with 0 is equal to, see, overall there is no charge on the molecule. Yes, no charge. So we will equate it with 0, correct? So after that, X will also become 0. That means nickel is in zero oxidation state. That means it is not losing any electron whatsoever. Cool? Alright. Now, if you guys remember, very good, very good. I know you're absolutely right. But we all remember that nickel has what atomic number? 28. So if it is 28, then the electronic configuration is 3d8,4s2 everyone. And if we make the, d orbital diagram 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yes, and then there will be 4s2. Now, carbon monoxide or the carbonyl ligand, it is a strong field ligand. So what will it do is the 4s2 electrons, right, these will also be sent to the 3d8. So basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 10. It will take up all of it, and this will be in an sp3 hybridized state, okay? So this is going to be diamagnetic. And now if we just move forward a little bit more, then we will see that our next compound is NiCl4. Okay, but guys, did you see I made a mistake here? Cl is a what is this? It's a monodentate ligand. For a monodentate ligand where there is only one element, we never add the bracket. Okay, did you see that? I made a mistake here. Everybody, did you notice that? Yes. So here we will just write Cl4 and we will quickly close it. And here we will see that what will happen is, here X plus 4 into minus 1 is equal to 0. So what will happen, bachalo? What will happen, everybody? Can you tell me? Yes guys, this is a very easy question guys. This is a very, very, very easy question. Acha, I think there is also a minus 2 on the top. Yes, so there is a minus 2 on the top. So it is not going to be equal to 0. It is going to be equal to minus 2. Yes everybody, minus 2. Right, so that means that X is equal to plus 2, so it will be only 3d8. That means that there will be 2 unpaired electron everyone. Yes, there will be 2 unpaired electron everybody. Tetrahedral splitting and octahedral splitting, I'll do that, Ragul, I'll do that, don't worry about it, okay? Cutting live? No, I am live. I am still live. I'm still live guys. Just refresh once, I think you will be able to find me. Just refresh once guys, just refresh once, I think you will be able to see me. I'm still there, yes. I'm still here, everybody, I'm still here. Just refresh once, I think you'll be able to see me. I'm still here. Ragul, I'll do that, chill. So there are only 2 unpaired electrons. By the way, if you are asking me how, so 3d8, how do we draw 3d8, bacha? For 3d8, I think you all can remember that for 3d8, we will draw the diagram like this. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and 8. See, 2 unpaired electron, right? Now we know that the Bohr magneton formula, yes, the Bohr magneton formula, how do you calculate it? It is mu is equal to root over n multiplied with n plus 2 everyone. Yes, that means that it is 2. multiplied with 2 plus 2, and if you calculate it root over 8, the value comes up to be 2.82 Bohr magnetons. So yes, all the students who got it right, this was a very easy question. This is literally a mains level question, guys. Literally a mains level question. Yes, okay. So the correct answer is NiCl4 2 minus. Got it? Alright everybody. Yes guys, so this first question is over. No doubt, I hope. No doubt. N plus 2. Okay. It is N plus 2 everyone. Not N plus 3. It is N plus 2. Okay? Okay. Yes. Now, moving on from here, as I just told you that option B is the correct answer. Moving on to the next question here. The next question, if you take a look at it, this is also a single choice question. Okay, this is okay guys, I forgot one thing. In the yesterday's class, do you remember there was a question related to salicylic acid, and we were telling that, ma'am, the option D should have been also correct. Do you remember everybody? Yes. Aspirin formation happened. Do you remember everybody? Yes guys. Canizaro, MBG, everybody else, oxyvanadium. Do you guys remember that yesterday there was a question wherein at the end we found that the product was aspirin. Yes, the product was aspirin. Correct? Yes. And we thought that option D should have been also correct. Right? Do you remember everyone? Yes. So option D it was written in the option D, it was written as orthoacetyl. It was written as orthoacetyl benzoic acid. Okay, it was written as orthoacetyl benzoic acid, but that was wrong, because the correct answer, the correct name for aspirin is actually orthoacetoxy. Yes, it is orthoacetoxy benzoic acid, or orthoacetoxy benzoic acid, or it is orthoacetyl salicylic. Yes, orthoacetyl salicylic. Yes, orthoacetyl salicylic acid. Do you remember everybody? Yes, was it orthoacetyl benzoic acid? No, I think in the option it was, yes. So these are the two synonyms of aspirin. And that is why option D was wrong. Yesterday we were all confused because the names are very similar. Yes, so we were all confused and we could not figure it out that what is the correct answer, but this is the correct answer, and that is why only option B was the correct answer, that it inhibits prostaglandin. But option D was not the correct answer, because the correct name is orthoacetoxy benzoic acid, or it can be orthoacetyl salicylic acid. Alright everybody? Got it everyone? Yes guys. So MBG, Canizaro, is this clear bacha? Is this clear everybody? Great. Okay. Alright. Now, okay. Ragul, please quickly tell me, do you belong to JEE Advanced 2024 or 2025? If you belong to 2024, then I can explain it to you right now, because I am worried about your exam for day after tomorrow. But if you belong to Advanced 2025, then don't worry about it. We will take up the whole session. That time we will be done with it. Okay? Got it? Chalo guys. Moving on to the next question then. Our next question, everybody, is our next question. If you take a look at it, the next question is, Ragul bacha, chill na. Chill. Hold on. So the next question is, for a gaseous reaction A plus 2B becomes C. Okay, yes, and this is of course in equilibrium. The gas B is introduced into a 5-liter flask at 327 degrees Celsius. Okay, all right, yes, 327 degrees Celsius, containing 0.2 mole of gas A and catalyst, until the total pressure is 4.928 atm. At this point, 0.1 mole of gas C is formed. The Kp of the reaction is what? Yes, you have to calculate the Kp. But of course, before we calculate the Kp, I'm pretty sure you will agree with me that we will also have to calculate the Kc. So chalo guys, let us calculate it. Yes, shall we everyone? Are you all with me? Yes. Please refer some important concept from polymer. But polymers, no, actually that whole chapter is a very low weighted chapter. But maybe I'll make a shorts out of it and I will let you know. Okay, I'll make a shorts out of it and I will let you know. Don't worry about it. Hi Sakshi. Okay guys, so let us solve it. What is given in the question? In the question they are saying that A plus 2B forms C, right? So we will write down our equation. It is A plus 2B. It is going to form C. Okay. All right. What are they saying after that? They are saying that 0.2 mole of gas A. 0.2 mole of gas A has been taken. Yes. For 2B, they are saying that for 2B of gas A and a catalyst until the total pressure is 4.2, at this point 0.1 mole of gas C is formed. Okay. 0 point at this point, see, initially it is going to be 0, and let us just say that we do not know. So let us consider that here it is a mole that is available. Okay, there is a mole that is available. Very good, Canizaro, absolutely right, bacha. Yes, KP-KC relation is something that we will be applying here. Okay, got it here? Yes. Okay, this much is clear. Now because we understood from the question that 0.1 mole of C is being formed, that means that 0.2 minus 0.1 will be left for A. Yes, and here it is going to be A minus 0.2. Is that something that we can write? Yes, and this will be at equilibrium. Correct? This will be at equilibrium. This is something that we will be getting. Great. Okay, now, so from here I can also find out the total moles at equilibrium. Correct? Let us calculate the total moles at equilibrium. So the total moles at equilibrium is going to be equal to 0.1. 0.2 minus 0.1 is basically nothing but 0.1. So 0.1 plus, okay, 0.1 plus A minus 0.2 plus 0.1. If I do this, what is the value that I will be getting? If I do this, so 0.2 plus 0.1, this will also become minus 0.1, this and this will be cancelled. It will be only A. A will be the number of total moles, right? A will be the total moles. Am I right? Yes, yes, Kirtana. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Alright, so A will be the total moles. No, total moles, it seems. Total moles. Sorry. I think I am dying for a break here, isn't it? Total moles. Sorry, guys. Now we also know from the ideal gas equation, what is it? PV is equal to nRT. That means that I can write N is equal to PV divided by RT. Am I right? I can write it as N is equal to PV by RT. That means pressure is given to us in the question. See, if you take a look at it, bacha, pressure is given to you in the question. Ayo. Pressure is given to you in the question, which is 4.92. Am I right? Yes, so I can write here 4.92. After that, if we take a look at one second, if we take a look at volume is 5 liter. Volume is 5 liter, bache. Volume is given to you as a 5 liter. You know what? Let me do one thing. Let me change the view settings to seamless, because I think then you will be able to see it better. Okay. I think then you will be able to see it better. Okay, guys, take a look at it. Yes, so 4.92 multiplied with 5. Volume is already given in liters, so we do not need to convert anything. Yes, and R is going to be, as we know, it is 0.0821 multiplied with, is temperature given to you, bacha? Is temperature given to you? See, this is better. Here it does not glitch, right? Here it does not glitch. Okay. So, temperature 327 degrees Celsius, 327 degrees Celsius. If you convert it into Kelvin, what will you get, bacha? 327 degrees Celsius, if you convert it into Kelvin, you're going to get 600. Try and calculate it. I think you'll find that. Okay. Now, 4.92 is basically 5. So, 5 into 5 is 225. 25 divided by 0.0821. Let us consider this to be 0.01. 600. I think it should be equal to 0.499. Yes, 0.499. Basically, N and A are the same, right? N and A are the same, because we know that both of them are basically trying to tell you about what? Both of them are trying to tell you about number of moles. Clear? Alright. Now let us take a look at, okay, I will need a little bit more space. I'll need a little bit more space. So adding another page here. Okay, adding another page here. Yes. Now, what are the things that are given to you? Something that is given to you is the concentration of C. Concentration of C is given to you. Yes, concentration of C basically. What can we do? What can we do, bacha? 0.1 mole. Yes, 0.1 mole. Do you remember? See, 0.1 mole divided by volume. Divided by volume. So 5. Yes, divided by 5. Let's keep it as it is. Concentration of A, if I want to find out, then what is it going to be? It is going to be 0.2 minus 0.1 divided by 5. 5 is the volume, right, everybody? Great. And this will become also 0.1 divided by 5. Absolutely great. Okay. Finally, last is the concentration of B, if we want to find out, which is nothing but this. That means 0.499 minus, if you remember, it was 0.2, okay? Divided by 5. Now, if I do this, how much will I be getting, bacha? 4.999. 4.99 minus 0.2, that means it is going to be 0.299 divided by 5. Yes, absolutely correct. Great. Okay, absolutely correct. Now bacha, from here let us try to calculate Kc. How do you calculate Kc? Kc is equal to concentration of the product side divided by concentration of the reactant side multiplied with concentration of the second reactant, and if there is stoichiometric coefficient then raise it to the power 2, because stoichiometric coefficient of B is 2. Am I right? Yes, great. So concentration of C is 0.1 divided by 5. Concentration of A is also 0.1 divided by 5 multiplied with 0.299 divided by 5, and let's square it up. If we square it up, then this and this gets cancelled. So what will we have is, 5 5s are 25, 25. This will go up and 0.299. That is, it is almost equal to 0.3 square. So it will be 25 divided by 0.3. I think it should be equal to, Kc should be equal to 280, 279 something. Chalo, let me write here 280. Let me write here 280. Okay, if I write here 280, L square mole square or mole to the power minus 2. Let me write it like this way. Now, if I try to calculate Kp from here, we know the relationship between Kp and Kc is Kp is equal to Kc RT delta N, right? Delta N, everybody agreed? Yes, okay. What is Kc? Kc we have just calculated 280. I think so 280. It can be lesser than that also. Okay, 280 multiplied with what is our 0.0821 multiplied with temperature is 600. Now who can tell me what is delta N, bacha? What is delta N, everybody? Delta N, if you agree with me, or tell me in the chat box, everyone, it is going to be minus 2. And if you calculate this, 280, 0.081 600 to the power minus 2, 280, 0.0821, 0.0821. If I try to calculate, you know what, I'm going to use the calculator here, okay? I'm going to use the calculator here, and if I calculate it, I'm going to use the calculator here. For me, it is too difficult. I'm not a mathematics teacher, bacha. Not a mathematics teacher. 0.0821 into 600, yes, to the power minus 2 if I do, comes to this, multiplied with 280 if I do. Yes, I am getting 0.115. Is that correct, everybody? Check it out, guys. Yes, I am getting 0.115 ATM minus ATM to the power minus 2, and that means that our correct answer is option B. Guys, is this clear to you all? Please take a look at the calculation and let me know if there is any doubt. Please take a look at the calculation, everyone. Please take a look at the calculation. Is this clear? See, this was simple. Sharanya, no. There are no cheat codes for chemistry. There are no cheat code for JEE Advanced. Please understand that it's a very serious question. In fact, if we start giving you JEE Advanced ka cheat codes, I think whatever subscribers we have in the channel, no, everybody will leave. It's pure, simple stupidity if somebody is giving you cheat codes for JEE Advanced, because there is nothing like that. JEE Advanced does not depend on cheat code at all. Okay, it does not. Okay. All right. I've told you, Sharanya. Let's not spam, bacha. Let's not spam. I've just told you. Yes, guys. This is clear. Is this clear? Quickly give me a thumbs up if you are done with this. Quickly give me a thumbs up if you are done with this. Yes, Vijay, I do remember. I do remember, absolutely. Yes, guys. Do a solution on question page. What question page? Oh, Sakshi, I will not be able to do that. But anyway, don't worry about it. I'll be sending you the PDF so you can check it out. Yes, I cannot do it because I have a green screen on a laptop setup, okay? It's not a studio setup. And that is why I cannot do it. I need more space because this is my iPad. See, I actually do it on the iPad. So this is why I will not be able to do it on the solution page or in the question page itself. Did you see what happened? Just it rotated. Got it? Yes? Thank you. Alrighty then. Moving on to the next question, everyone. Option B is the correct answer. Okay. Next question, everyone, is this is from the structure of atom chapter, and this is also single choice question. That means only one answer is right. Here, if we take a look at it, we see that what is the velocity of a neutron whose de Broglie wavelength is 100 picometer, and assume that the mass of a neutron approximately to be 1.0 U, unified mass. Okay. All right. Let us do this. I don't think it is good. Okay. How many of you think that this is going to be absolutely easy peasy biryani tasty question? Because once again, I think that this is a very easy question, okay? This is a very easy question. It cannot be very difficult for you to solve. We all know that V is equal to H by M lambda, right? Now, what is the value of H, guys? The value of H is 6.63 into 10 to the power minus 34. Yes, now I'm doing it in the solution chapter only, okay? Then they said that mass of neutron to be approximately 1.0. So let us make it as 1 into 10 to the power minus 27 into, they are saying 100 picometer, right? So that means that 100 picometer, if we have 100 picometer, it is going to be 100 into 10 to the power minus 12 bacha. So 27 and 34 if I cancel, what will I get? I will be getting here minus 7. Minus 7 and minus 12 if I cancel, I will be getting here minus 5, right? Now 6.63, and here if it is 100, then what will happen, bacha? What will happen? I think so everyone. Yes, yes, yes. Absolutely, very good, very good. You guys are answering. Once again, let me just calculate it. Today I did not calculate it. 6.63 divided by 100. 100. No, actually, it shouldn't be 100. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Divided by 1 point. What is the mass of neutron? Mass of neutron is 1.67, right? 1.67 into 100 if I do. Yes, let us consider it to be 1.67 because they are saying here it should be approximately. Approximately. So if we consider it to be 1.67, then we will get one of the results. Otherwise, we will not be getting one of the results, guys. So here 1.67 into 100 if I do, then I will be getting around 0.039. Yes, 0.039, and here there is 10 to the power minus 5. So you know what, instead of this, let me write down directly that it will be 3967 meter s to the power minus 1. So once again, option B is our correct answer. Okay, once again, option B is our correct answer. Is this clear, bacha? Answer is C. C. You are getting C. Are you getting C or B? If I take it as, yes, thank you, Sharanya. Thank you so much, bacha. Now we need to take mass of neutron only. Yes. But here they said that assume that mass of neutron to be approximately 1.0. But again, approximately 1.0. So we can take the usual number, which is 1.67. That is the mass, right? So if we calculate it that way, it has to be option B only. It has to be option B. Yeah, I also used a calculator. I cheated. I cheated, yes. I used the calculator. By the way, you are not supposed to use the calculator in the exam. Okay? Alright. So, chalo. Moving on to the next question. Let's not waste time. Sakshi, you are getting option C, is it? Is it? You are getting option C. I don't think so. You should not be getting option C. No. I don't think so. You should not be getting option C. Na re baba. Na chalo. Let me calculate this for you one more time. See. At the top here, right here, there are, see, right here, there is nothing. No 10 to the power is left, right? So what do I have to do? I have to do 6.63 divided by, if I keep it in the bracket, and now if I add it as 1 multiplied with 100, multiplied with 10 to the power minus 5, even if I do this, then the answer comes to be 6630, which is none of the option. But instead of taking the approximate mass of neutron as 1, if I take it as 1.67, then I get it to be as, I do not know if you guys can see it, but then it comes up to be as 3970, guys. See if I have calculated it right now. With the calculator, I have calculated it is 3970. So the answer, what I have calculated, is correct. Got it? Yes, I have used calculator, bacha. I have used calculator. Yes. For the previous question, n is equal to, yes, Harish, yes. It is going to be minus 2 only. You tell me, I am giving you that assignment. I am asking you, tell me why delta n is equal to minus 2. You tell me. That was an assignment. I asked you the question. You are asking me ulta the question. I asked you the question. You tell me why delta n is equal to minus 2. You tell me. So no guys, whatever answer I have done, option B is the correct answer. It is not option C. Okay? It is not option C. Chalo, moving on to the next question, everyone. The next question, everybody. Arey wow. This is a question from S block. Acha, by the way, let me tell you one thing. Okay, let me tell you one thing. I have a feeling. Okay, yes. Sachi, you did a mistake. No problem. Yes, no problem, bacha. It's okay. No problem. Acha, guys, listen up. Yes, listen up, guys, listen up. Yes. No, I think, see, there will be one or two easy question, and especially in chemistry, we can expect one or two easy question, okay? So that is why, because we said that it is going to be replica paper, there will be one or two easy questions, truly. And that is why I got you these questions, so don't worry about it. Also, please listen to me. In the recent years, in the recent past years, if I say, I mean, it's an oxymoron, that recent also I'm saying and past also I'm saying, please listen, bacha. In the recent past years, we have noticed that in JEE Advanced, they haven't asked you much questions from, they haven't asked you many questions from S block, okay? And that we are talking about is that basically we're talking about the last 3 years. So I have a feeling, my gut feeling says that this year there will be one question from S block. Okay, this year I have a feeling that there will be one question from S block, and that is why I got you one question from S block, just one question from S block. Shall we do it? Shall we do it? Yes, Vijay Rama Reddy, absolutely right, bacha, very good. Yes, shall we do it? Brain is not braining. Are brain will brain, yeah. Brain will have to brain, bacha. Now you can't do this. Brain will have to be braining. Okay. Chalo, select the correct order mentioned in brackets, okay? Select the correct order of property mentioned in brackets, everybody. Let us take a look at it. First of all, they're talking about the S block. Yes, Li, lithium, sodium and potassium, carbonates. And you guys, do you all remember that we know that the alkali metals, they have really low ionization enthalpy, isn't it? They have really low ionization enthalpy because they have only one electron in their outermost shell, and that they can easily give away, correct? So they have really low ionization enthalpy, and because they have very low ionization enthalpy, what happens is they lose electron very easily. We know that, yes, and that means that they are highly electropositive. They are highly what? They are highly electropositive, and because of this electropositive character, what will happen? There is an increase from lithium to cesium in solubility. So yes, Vijay Rama Reddy, he was absolutely right, and he said that solubility as you go down the group increases, especially for carbonates. So option A is definitely correct. Option A is definitely correct. But you look at it, this is an MCQ. That means multiple choice questions are correct, everybody. Multiple choice questions are correct. So now if we take a look at BeSO4, the second option, BeSO4, MgSO4 and calcium sulfate. Thermal stability, what will happen? Thermal stability, what will happen to the thermal stability, everybody? What will happen to the thermal stability? Yes, guys, anybody? Now we again know that thermal stability of salts with the common, see, these all have common anion, isn't it? Sulfate, 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 sulfate. Yes. What does it depend on? It depends on the polarizing power of the cation. Yes, it depends on the polarizing power of the cation. So greater is the polarizing power. What will happen? Greater is the polarizing power. What will happen, bacha? Lower will be the thermal stability. So that means that once again option B, is it correct? Option B, is it correct? Yes, option B is also correct. Option D is also correct. Now if I take a look at the option C, lithium, sodium, potassium, rubidium, cesium, reducing property in aqueous solution. Nah, this is wrong. Because of the small size, lithium has a very high hydration enthalpy, and because of this high tendency to lose electrons in the solution, what happens? Lithium is actually the strongest reducing agent. It should have been ulta. It should have been ulta. So this is wrong, bacha. And finally, talking about LiOH, NaOH, KOH, rubidium OH and CSOH, basic strength they are talking about. And we know that ionization enthalpy, what happens? Ionization enthalpy decreases as you go down the group because the size of the atom increases. Because of the size of the atom increasing, it becomes very easy to pick up one electron and take it away. So ionization enthalpy decreases, and as a result, the metal with the hydroxide, the MOH bond, what happens? It is more and more easily cleaved. Yes, it is more and more easily broken. What? What was that English? Sorry, this is a JEE English channel, guys. The bond is broken. The bond is cleaved. Okay, the bond is broken. So bond is cleaved, right? So what happens? Because the bond is cleaved easily, that means the basic strength will increase down the group. So yes, option D is also correct. That means our correct options are A, B and D. Abba dabba dabba. Abba dabba dabba. Okay. Alright. Yes guys, this is clear to you all. Very good Vijay Rama Reddy. Very good everybody. Yes guys, this is clear to you all. Shall we move on? Shall we move on? Chalo. Now, let's see if my gut feeling comes true. Okay, if there is a question from S block, please come back and let me know in this video only in the comment section. Let me know that there was a question from S block. Okay, because in the recent past there has not been any question, but this time because they have deducted many of the syllabus and in JEE mains there was no scope of asking any question from S block or hydrogen. So I really think that there will be one question. Yes, so let's see. Saranya, sometimes because of too much of excitement, I think I forget the English. English is not Englishing. English was not Englishing. What to do? You only told no, brain is not braining. I think my brain is also not braining. Chalo guys, moving on to the next question. This is a numeric type of question. Here, what do we have? This question is let's read the question. The question says that aluminium reacts with sulfuric acid to form aluminium sulfate and hydrogen. What is the volume of hydrogen gas in liters produced at 300 Kelvin and 1.0 atmospheric pressure when 5.4 gram of aluminium and 50.0 ml of 5.0 molar sulfuric acid are combined for the reaction. Achha, molar mass of aluminium is also given to you. Okay? R is also given to you. So this question typically is from mole concept chapter, right? This question is typically from brain. Guys, stop chatting weird things in the chat box. Oi, don't distract me like this. I was just about to say that this question is from the chapter brain. Imagine, brain is seriously not braining. Oh my god. Stop talking weird things in the chat box, everyone. Okay guys, come back. Let's solve this question. Okay, let's solve this question. This is from mole concept chapter, guys. This is from the mole concept chapter. So chalo. Okay, guys, everybody. Okay, let us take a look at it. So this question, what are they saying is aluminium reacts with sulfuric acid. So let us write. We all know what is the direct balanced chemical equation, isn't it? The direct balanced chemical equation would be Al plus, what will it happen? H2SO4. So that means 2 moles of aluminium will react with 3 moles of H2SO4. What is it going to produce? It is going to produce Al2SO4 3. Okay, Al2SO4 and plus what they are saying, hydrogen gas in liters. See, simple, very simple. They have given you the whole question, guys. Very simple. They have given you the whole equation. So all you have to do is just write down the balanced equation. It is going to be 3H2 and that's it. And what is given to you? See, what is given to you is, if you check it out, 5.4 gram of aluminium and molar mass of aluminium is also given. That means we can calculate the moles. So if we calculate the moles, now bacha, 5.4 divided by 27. Isn't it? Yes. So that means what will be the mole? The mole will be 5.4 divided by 27. 27 into 2. 2 sevens are 14. 1 2 2 is 4 1 5. So it will be 0.2 mole. Clear? 0.2 mole. Isn't it? Very good. Now for sulfuric acid also they have given you some hints. See. 50 milliliter 5 mole. 5 molar 50 milliliter they have given you. So what do we have to do? For this, let me draw this with a different color here. So if I write here 5 into 50, but milliliter, so 50 divided by 1000 we will have to do. If I do this, 5 5s are 250 and 1000, that means it is going to be equal to 0.25 mole, hai na? This is going to be 0.25 mole, hai na? Guys, I'm not going to concentrate in the chat box. My brain is definitely not braining. So let me try and solve the question first. Acha. Now, if I tell you, do you guys know the concept of limiting reagent, everybody? Yes, I'm pretty sure that you guys know the concept of limiting reagent. So here we will have to basically use a little bit of the limiting reagent ka concept. And what do we notice? See, clearly from the equation we can understand that 2 moles of aluminium reacts with 3 moles of sulfuric acid. But here what is happening now, bacha? Here what is happening is, if you see, 0.2 mole is reacting with 0.25 moles. So obviously the limiting reagent, yes, sulfuric acid is your LR. LR bole to limiting reagent. LR bole to limiting reagent. है ना? Got it? This much is clear? Great. Now we already know that if, okay, everybody take a look. We already know that if we take 3 moles of H2SO4, okay, if we take 3 moles of sulfuric acid H2SO4, it is making how much? 3 moles of hydrogen. You can clearly see that it is making 3 moles of hydrogen gas, hai na? Yes, yes everybody. So that means if I take 0.25 moles of sulfuric acid, then how much am I going to get? I am going to get 0.25 moles of hydrogen gas. Am I right everybody? Very good. Now from here, what do we do? Very simple, bacha. PV is equal to nRT. Let's use this formula. From here. V is equal to nRT divided by P. Now what is N? N we have just calculated. It is 0.25. R value is given to you 0.0821, isn't it? Temperature is given to you. Temperature is also given to you as 300 Kelvin, bacha. See. So into 300 Kelvin divided by pressure. Do you remember? See, pressure here is 1.0 atmospheric pressure. So divided by 1. Okay. Now if I take a look at it, 0.25 multiplied by 0.0821 into 300. If I use it 0.0821 0.2. So this will become 0.2 into 3. This can be considered as 1. This is already done. So it will be around 6 point something liter. Can you calculate and tell me? It should be 6 point something liter. 6 point something liter. Yes, it should be 6 point something liter, guys. Can you guys please check it out and tell me? Can you guys please check it out and tell me, or what is the answer? Let's check out the answer. 6.15 liter, bacha. It is 6.15 liter. That is the answer. That is the answer. So this was the answer. And shall I tell you one thing? You might be asking me again that, ma'am, is this also a JEE Advanced level question? Can I tell you something? This is actually a JEE Advanced PYQ. This is actually a JEE Advanced PYQ. I'm not even kidding. So yes, these type of questions also do come in JEE Advanced. Yeah? Okay. Shall we move on? 𝑗𝒑𝒒𝒒𝒃, see in Vedantu you have the college counseling tool. Okay, in Vedantu, can you check it out? I think it will be more appropriate for you to go ahead and check that out instead of asking me, because I'm only a human, and as they say, to err is to human. So I might make errors, but we have a tool which can predict your college. So go ahead and take a look at that. Okay? Chalo people, moving on to the next question. Here is the next question, everyone. This question is asking you how many of the following series of the reactions it is going to give you halobenzene as a product. So most of the cases, see in option A and option B you have a benzene. Here you have phenol. Here you have a COOH. Here you have a COOH, right? And in all of them they have basically just changed the reagents a little bit, and then we have to find out what is the product in each of these cases. So chalo, let us solve it, bacha party. Let us solve it here, adding a page, because it will take me some time to solve it. Yes, in the first one they are saying that the reagents here are, see. How many easy questions? In chemistry you can expect 3. In chemistry you can expect 3 easy questions. Yes. So here you have concentrated nitric acid and concentrated sulfuric acid, plus you have iron and HCl. Yes, iron and HCl. This is supposed to give you one product. After that you are doing HNO2. Then you are supposed to get one product. After that you are doing Cu plus HCl, and then you are supposed to get one product. Okay. So chalo, let us start with the question, everybody. Shall we start with the question, guys? Let us solve it. Yes, let us solve it. So first one, the option A1, let us check it out. In option A, what did you have? You have a benzene ring, right? You have a benzene ring. This benzene ring, it is going to go through concentrated, it is going to go through concentrated nitric acid, concentrated sulfuric acid, yes, and there is Fe and HCl. If we add this, what will happen? What will happen? In the first compound that we will be getting is, here NH2 will get attached, correct? After that, what are we doing? After that, we are taking HNO2. Yes, and we were also heating it up at 273 to 278 Kelvin, if you remember. Yes, so from here now, if I am adding HNO2, what is it that I will be getting? I will be getting here, bacha. Let's take a look at it. NH2, right? So instead of NH2 here, what do you have? FeHCl, HNO2, right? So FeHCl is also there, HNO2 is there, and then finally you have Cu plus HCl. So I guess if I also write down, shall I write down the other two reagents and let me do it right now only? Can we do this? Yes, can we do this directly here, or should I write it down what needs to be done here? So here you will have N2 will become, sorry guys, something went inside my eyes. So here you have N2 plus and you will have Cl minus, okay, and you have Cl minus, and finally what is the reagent? Cu plus HCl, Cu plus HCl, if I add it, then the product that I will be getting is, this is what I will be getting, Cl, right? So option A is definitely giving us a halobenzene. Option A is definitely giving us a halobenzene, great. Now if I go to option B, CH3Cl, AlCl3, KMnO4, Ag2, Br2, CCl4. Okay. Option B. Let us check out option B, everyone. Yes, in option B, what do you have in option B? CH3Cl, AlCl3. Okay. Here also we have a benzene ring only, right? Here also we have a benzene ring. Correct, everybody? Great. Now, first reagents that we have is CH3Cl. Okay. CH3Cl, and what do we have? AlCl3. Okay. AlCl3. So here what will we have? This time we will have, CH3 will be added up, okay. Here you will have CH3. After that we are adding KMnO4, remember? Yes, KMnO4, and there is also OH minus, okay, there is also OH minus. That means what will we get here? We will be getting here COOH, okay, COOH will be attached, okay. After that, finally, what was the last one? Ag2O, Br2, CCl4, okay. Ag2O, Br2, CCl4, okay. If we do this, now what we will be getting is, we will be getting here now Br. So this is also providing us with a halobenzene, isn't it? This is also providing us with a halobenzene. Great. Finally, we will go to option C now. Option C has Zn heat and I2HNO3. Okay. Option C, bacha. Option C, what do we have? Option C pe you have phenol, right? You have phenol, OH, right? Here you are adding zinc and then you are heating it up. So if you do this, then what will happen? You will get a benzene ring. You will just get a benzene ring. After that, now what do we have to do? We have to add I2, and with that we are also adding HNO3. Is that right? HNO3, yes. Now, if we want to find out the product, what will happen? Nothing much. Here also I2 will get added up. Oh, my drawings, no. Here also I2 will be added up, not I2, basically only I will be added up. Please do a session on quick revision of all concepts. See, 𝑗EE vlogs, very good idea, absolutely agree. But we in JEE English, no, we are sort of, we're sort of selfless. We are not very selfish here, okay? We can do the session, but that session will actually be more harmful for you rather than being helpful for you. At the last minute, you are supposed to do your self-study rather than banking on us that we will be taking care of your revision. And JEE Advanced can be cleared through your self-study. We can only help you with your problem solving. Which is why till the end of the day, we are only doing problem solving so that we are covering the topics this way. And you do not have to sit for a 6 or a 7 hour session. And then, you are just getting, pumped up and thinking that, oh my God, I haven't studied this. Oh my God, I have forgotten this. Oh my God, I haven't done this. Oh my God, I haven't done this. Yes. So you don't do that, bacha. Don't do that. Okay. Yes. Don't do that. Okay. All right. So make sure that you are studying on your own. Make sure that you are studying on your own and do not bank on somebody else for the last minute revision. JEE Advanced, you have to do your self-study. Do your self-study, take a mock test, you will be good to kill the exam. Okay? Alright, you can't see what is behind me. Okay, shall I move ahead? Yes, now can you see? Don't worry, bacha, don't worry. I'll move ahead. I'll move on in some time. Okay. Let us try to calculate, let us try to solve for option D. Option D, what do you have? You have COOH here with the benzene ring, NaOH, COO. Okay, chalo, let us solve this also. Let us solve this also. Here, what will we get? What do we have? We have a benzene ring. है ना? We have a benzene ring. With this, we have COOH attached. And finally, what are we doing? We are adding here sodium hydroxide and calcium oxide. Correct? When we add this, what do we get? The COOH leaves it. So here we will only have the benzene ring, sorry. Yes, and finally what are we adding here? We are adding Cl2FeCl3. Cl2FeCl3, we have seen it already that Cl2 and FeCl3, if we add it here, nothing much, we will have a chlorobenzene. Yes, what are we having? We are going to have a chlorobenzene. So here I am going to write Cl. That means all the options, that means that all the options A, B, C, D are giving us a halobenzene, everybody. Okay. Yes, are giving us what? Are giving us halobenzene. And you can check it out, bacha. I have solved the question right here. Yes, okay. I've solved the question. Hey, exam is postponed. Bacha, don't say all of these. Yes. Don't say that. 𝒎𝒑𝒒𝒔, don't say that. These are rumors. No, bacha, your exam is not at all postponed. Your exam is on the scheduled date. Don't believe all of these. A, B, C, D is your correct answer. So I think this can also be counted as an easy organic reaction. It's not a very difficult question. However, it's lengthy, definitely lengthy. Okay. So yes, the answer is 4. Now see, this was a numeric question. Right? And some of you might be thinking that, hey, organic by numeric question. Yes, they were asking you that numerically how many of the options are going to give you a halobenzene. So answer is 4. Chalo, moving on to the next question, guys. This is also a single question. Okay, this is a single choice correct answer question. Okay, chalo. Oh, Priya, so sorry, bacha. I'm so sorry. Yeah. You should have known. Don't worry about it. No problem. Chalo, theek hai. Which of the following plots are correct for the given reaction? If P0 is the initial concentration of P, I guess we have done this question, right? I feel like we have done this question, but chalo, let us take a look at it one more time because it is coming here. Let us take a look at it one more time, and I guess that this was also a P by Q, right? Let us solve this question one more time. So here you are given a reaction. You are given that here what do you have? You have CH3, Br plus NaOH, and this is forming a alcohol plus NaBr. Yes, this is forming an alcohol plus. So you have basically you have a 3-degree alkyl halide. Yes, what do you have? You have a 3-degree alkyl halide here. 3-degree alkyl halide you have. Yes, and this 3-degree alkyl halide, you can see that here OH is getting attached and NaBr is coming out. So that means that this is definitely going for SN1 reaction, and we all know that your SN1 reaction, it is actually a first order reaction. Yes, it is a first order reaction. Yes, we have done this, but chalo, let me do this again, hai na? It will be a good practice for you. So this is a first order reaction. We know this, correct? Yes. Now what do we have to do? We just have to take a look at the options and we have to solve it for each one of them. Now in option A, everyone, they're saying that we have taken a graph. Okay, we have taken a graph where there is P0 and in the y-axis you have T half. Now bacha, because there is T half and there is P0, and we understand that for option A, T half they are talking about. So the formula that we will have to use is half-life is equal to, we know that half-life is equal to 0.693 divided by K. That means this is absolutely independent of the initial concentration, which is P, right? Here also see they have given you P. Here also they have given you P, and P naught bole to it is the initial concentration. We can clearly see that it is P naught. That means it is talking about initial concentration, and if it is initial concentration, it is not at all dependent on initial concentration. So it is very clear to us that our graph is going to look like this. Our graph is going to look like this. This is your P naught. And here if I take t half, then my graph is going to look like this. So this is absolutely correct, isn't it? This is absolutely correct. Yes. Now, do you guys want me to solve the other options also, or should I let it go? Will you be able to solve it, bachalo? Yes. Will you all be able to solve it, or should I actually solve it for you? Should I solve the other options as well, or will you all be able to solve it, guys? Tell me quickly in the chat box, everybody. Quickly tell me in the chat box, everyone. Give us some motivation. Yeah, I'll give you. Right now, let me finish the session. That's my motivation. That I have to finish the session, then I have to go and meet Capto and Ninja ma'am. Only then I will be motivated, right? No need, pakka? No need, pakka? Yes? Pakka, you guys will be able to do it? Pakka? No, this is a single choice correct answer. This is a single choice correct answer. I mean, single correct type of answer. Okay? Yes? Vivek, chalo, I'll try to do one thing for the tomorrow's session, right? Tomorrow's session in the morning, I'll try to include some of the questions from there. Cool? Works? Okay? I'll do that. Yes. So, but I know that it is a single choice correct answer. However, please practice for both. Please practice for option D, C, and D as well, because that will be strengthening your concepts here. And what if tomorrow they give you something like this in the exam hall? Then you will be stuck, right? So please solve it. I'll be sending you the PDF. Please solve it. Okay? Chalo guys, moving on to the next question. Acha, see, this question also we had done, but guess what? Ma'am had done a mistake here. This question is from the 𝒔𝒑𝒂 book, and in the last time when we did it, right? Last time when we did it, I told you that option A was correct, but actually option A was not correct. There was a interpretation mistake. I did not interpret the question properly. One student actually commented in the previous video and he told that, ma'am, you have done one question wrong. And he told me that why this happened. I have accepted it. So today I am going to tell you the correct way to solve this. Okay. Let me tell you the correct way to solve this. We have done this question. This is from the 𝒔𝒑𝒂 book. But let me do this again. Why am I doing this again? Because last time I told you that option A was correct answer, but actually option A was not the correct answer. Yes? Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Yes, Priya. Absolutely. Why not? Today 𝑬𝒐𝒑𝒔 is not here actually. 𝑬𝒐𝒑𝒔 is not here. Maybe he is studying on his own. No problem. Okay. So shall we solve it? Yes, Canizaro, you are right. But let me do this again. Okay, let me do this again because I don't want other students to think that I teach wrong. I don't want other students to think that I teach wrong. So there was an interpretation mistake. Let me do this. Now in this question they are saying that there is a hypothetical reaction. The reaction is A plus 3B which forms P. The product is P. And here they are saying that delta H is equal to minus 2x kilojoule per mole of A. Okay, we understand this. Very good, right? Yes, after that if you see, they are giving you another reaction which is M decomposes to form 2Q plus R. And here delta H is equal to plus x kilojoule per mole of M. Now these reactions, this question is saying that these reactions are carried simultaneously in a reaction. So guys, let me start by writing the equations first, okay? If I write down the equations first here, see what they are telling you is, they are telling you that A plus 3B is forming P, right? A plus 3B forms P. And for this, the delta H that is given to you is, it is minus 2x kilojoule per mole. What is it? It is minus 2x kilojoule per mole. Am I right, everybody? If that is the case, guys, tell me something, because you are seeing here minus 2x. Can you tell me here what is happening? Heat is released or heat is absorbed? Heat is released here, okay? Heat is going to be released here. Heat is released here. Now, in the question they are saying that these two reactions are happening simultaneously in a reactor. And the temperature is not changing. That means whatever heat is released from here, the next reaction that you have where M forms 2Q plus R and where delta H is equal to plus X. Delta X is equal to plus X kilojoule per mole. You have to understand that this is going to absorb or accept the heat, right? This is going to absorb or accept the heat. Now, if that is the case, that means this minus 2, this 2 that we will have to multiply this 2, okay? We will have to multiply this 2, so it will become 2m here. Yes, and this reaction, instead of becoming 2Q, it will become 4Q here, and this will become 2R. And here, instead of having just plus X, we are going to have 2x kilojoule per mole. Did you understand, everybody? Yes, guys, great. Now we know. Now, my dear bachas, we know that rate of disappearance, okay, what is it? Rate of disappearance, yes, of B is given to you as Y, isn't it? Yes, it is given to you as Y m second to the power minus 1. Am I right? Very good. Yes. And we are asked to find out the rate of formation of Q. So that means I can write minus 1 by 3 because we divided by the stoichiometric coefficient. dB divided by dt is equal to, yes, what do we have to calculate? We have to calculate rate of formation of Q. So let us directly take Q here, okay. So here also we will have to divide it by the stoichiometric coefficient. That means it becomes 1 by 4 dq divided by dt. Am I right? And in the question they have given that dB, rate of disappearance of B, is y meter per second. So I can write it as minus 1 by 3 y is equal to 1 by 4 dq divided by dt. Am I right? That means that dq divided by dt is equal to 4 will come here, so it will become minus 4 by 3 y. Yes, it will become minus 4 by 3 y or 4 by 3 y. That is, I mean, see, minus, why is the minus sign there? The minus sign is only there to showcase that this is rate of disappearance. So option C is our correct answer. Alright, bacha log, corrected now. Yes, this is clear to you all. Is this clear to you all? This is done, absolutely done. Very good. Chalo, moving on to the next question. This is a MCQ. This is a MCQ. That means multiple correct answers. Okay, multiple correct answers, bacha. So here let's take a look at it. The question is saying that which of the following statements is are correct for CCl3 minus and CCl2? What is that? Carbene. Yes, they're talking about carbene. Now they're saying that back bonding in both cases is from Cl to carbon atom. Back bonding in both cases is from carbon to Cl atom. Option C is saying that back bonding in CCl3 minus is from C to Cl but reverse in CCl2. Direction of back bonding is just opposite in two cases. Chalo, let us try to solve it, bacha. So do you remember the structures? Anybody? Do you remember the structures? If you remember the structures, CCl3 minus, right? So here you have C, Cl, Cl and Cl. But do you see minus, bacha? Now we know that carbon's valency is a 4, but there is a minus. So 1, 2, 3. 3 bonds I have already made. But because there is an extra minus, that means here there will be a lone pair. So when you see this lone pair, that means that carbon has what? Extra electrons, right? It has extra electrons. But you all will agree with me that chlorine has what? 3D empty orbitals. Am I right? In chlorine, empty 3D orbitals exist. So that means what will happen here is, everybody, this lone pair will be donated here, or this will be the bonding here. Okay. So that means here what will happen is that you will have a 2p pi to 3d pi bonding will be here. There will be a p pi d pi bonding, and it is from 2p pi to 3d pi. Okay. All right. Clear. Okay. Moving on, if I see here now, what do you have? You have carbene. So you have C, Cl and Cl. And here you already have a lone pair, right? You already have a lone pair. But tell me something, all these chlorines, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yes. So that means what will happen is that this lone pair, okay, this lone pair, it can be, for back bonding, this can be donated to the carbon again, okay. So that means that this is going to be a 3p pi to p pi bonding. That means this is a p pi back bonding, this is a p pi d pi bonding, okay. This is a p pi d pi bonding. So that means what can I say? I can say that back bonding in CCl3 minus is from carbon to Cl, yes, but it is the reverse in CCl2, absolutely right. The direction of back bonding is just opposite in two cases, absolutely right. That is also true. Both the options are correct, है ना? Both the options are correct. Very good. Chalo guys, moving on to the next question here. Okay. This is also a multiple choice question, everyone. This is also a multiple choice question. Let us try and solve it. Let us try and solve it, everybody. Here, what do you see? You see that which of the following ionization energy order are correct? Acha, guys, looking at this, you might think that what is this confusing? What is this confusing thing? Everywhere you can see fluorine, chlorine, fluorine, chlorine, fluorine, chlorine, fluorine, chlorine, right? Yes? Yes, everywhere there is just fluorine and chlorine, fluorine and chlorine. Correct? Okay. So, chalo, let us try to understand this. First of all, everybody, and they are asking that which of the following ionization energy order are correct. Achha. Guys, please listen to this carefully, okay? Priya, Anirudh, Canizaro, everybody, can you please listen to me? Please listen to me very carefully. Please listen to me very carefully. This is going to be a very interesting question, okay? And it's slightly confusing. So, please listen to me, bachalo. Listen to me. MBG, are you here? Please listen to me. So, we are saying they're talking about ionization energy. Now, bacha, everybody, we all know that ionization energy, it decreases when you move from top to bottom, right? When you move from top to bottom, ionization energy decreases, correct? So that means with that being said, that means B is definitely correct. Option B is definitely correct. That we have just figured out right now only. Great, great, great. Okay, this much is clear. Okay? Now they are saying that F and Cl minus. Acha, Cl minus. Cl has already accepted an electron and that is why it has become Cl minus, right? Chlorine has accepted an electron and that is why it is Cl minus. Now they are saying that the ionization enthalpy of fluorine is going to be more than Cl minus. Obviously, is it not common sense, bacha? If I have accepted an electron, then obviously you can take it away also easily, na? Yes? You can also take it away easily. Plus, we also know that electron gain enthalpy of fluorine is very less. Yes, it is even lesser than chlorine. It is even lesser than chlorine. So, by that being said, everyone, by that being said, I think option A can also be correct. But we are not going to check on it yet. Now, let us understand that what if we have a fluorine atom and we have a fluorine anion. Listen to me very carefully. I am telling this to you again and again. If you have a fluorine atom and you have a fluorine anion, and if you have a chlorine atom and if you have chlorine anion, okay, then what will happen to the ionization enthalpy? Then we know that what happens is, if this is the case, now, if this is the case, then fluorine will have a higher ionization enthalpy than F minus. Okay, and same is the case for chlorine. So chlorine will have a higher ionization enthalpy than Cl minus. Yes, yes, everybody. Okay, why? Because here what happens in both the cases, what do you see? You see negative oxidation state is increasing. What is happening? Negative oxidation state is increasing. Guys, please try to listen, everybody. Okay, yes. Yes. Okay, listen now, listen. I have to explain this carefully. So here negative oxidation state is increasing. Yes, guys, this is clear. Where does it increase? Negative oxidation state is increasing in F minus as well as in Cl minus. So what happens? Ionization enthalpy decreases. Okay, ionization enthalpy decreases. Okay, that is understood. Great. But now, if we want to talk to you about, if I want to talk to you about Cl minus and F minus, if I talk to you about Cl minus and F minus, this is the most interesting, okay? This is the most interesting part of the question, everybody. Listen, here is another thing that we probably do know, or I don't know if you know it, okay? Yes, we say that ionization energy of Cl minus is greater than F minus. Why so? Because I'll tell you what. The electron affinity or electron gain enthalpy of an element. See, I am adding a mod here. Mod here, that means only magnitude we are talking about. So, the electron affinity of an element or electron gain enthalpy of an element is equal to ionization energy of element. Yes, it is equal to ionization energy of the element, but not just element. Let's say that the element here is A. Let's say that the element here is A, so it has to be minus, A minus, yes. When it becomes an anion, that time the ionization energy of the anion is equal to the electron affinity of the element or electron gain enthalpy of the element. So now we know that who has the highest electron gain enthalpy, guys. Who has the highest electron affinity in that group? Chlorine, obviously. Chlorine has a higher electron affinity, isn't it? Yes. Chlorine has higher electron affinity, we know that, isn't it? We know that electron affinity of chlorine is greater than fluorine. So that means from here I can write that EA of Cl is equal to IE of Cl minus, right? And that means that I can also say that EA of fluorine is equal to IE of F minus, am I right? So that means that now we already know that Cl is greater than F, right? We already know that the electron affinity of chlorine is higher than F. That means I can also say that ionization enthalpy of Cl minus is greater than that of F minus. And now if you put together all of these, okay, yes, now if you put together all of these, then all of the options are correct, guys. All of the options are correct, guys. Yes. Please take a look at it. Try to take it all in. Please try to take it all in. Whatever I have said, please try to take it all in, everyone, and understand this. See, it looks like it is a very easy question. However, you need to know a little bit of the interesting part of the P block to be able to answer this. Guys, quickly tell me, is this clear to you all or not? Option A, B, C, D, all of them are correct. All of them are correct. Quickly, guys, I want to know your answer. Quickly, I want to know your answer, guys. Quickly, everybody, come on. Yes or no, people? Not able to see your charts. Are you guys telling me, is it done or not done? A and C once again. Acha. A and C once again. 1 second. Chalo, I'll tell you. Here is F. F is greater than F minus. That I have told you. F is greater than F minus, right? And I have also told you that Cl minus is greater than F minus. So if F is, now you have to understand that F is greater than F minus, and I have told you that this is lesser than Cl minus. Now tell me, does it make sense that F is greater than Cl minus? Bacha, now do you understand this? But again confusing. Chalo, no problem. Okay, let me try and make it a little clearer for you. Okay. So everybody is asking me, but whatever I have explained to you, that you understood? Yes. See. For option A, I have just told you that for fluorine and fluorine minus ion, I have told you that F is going to have a greater ionization enthalpy than F minus. Understand it this way, bacha. See, fluorine has a very anomalous property, right? Fluorine is at the top of the group, correct? So fluorine has a tendency to not accept an electron, correct? It does not want to accept an electron, because if you try to push in an electron, what will it do? The other electrons will repel the incoming electron. So now tell me that even after it has accepted an electron, to take away one electron from the anion, would it be easy? Guys, please answer. Let us try to understand this right now. Everybody, come on. Guys, are you understanding this? Yes or no? People, please tell me yes or no, guys. Please tell me yes or no. I don't know why my chats are not coming. Why the chats are not coming? Yes, did you understand this? Okay. So, from the fact I have told you that fluorine's ionization energy is greater than F minus. And at the end, we have also figured out, after explaining everything, I have just seen, see, F minus has a lesser ionization enthalpy than Cl minus. So from this particular point, if I remove the F minus, then what will I get? I will be getting F greater than Cl minus. Am I right? Yes, this is what I will be getting. So this explains our first point. Clear? Option B is simple, easy peasy. We know that ionization enthalpy decreases down the group. Correct? We understand that. Then see what have I told you? I have told you that after that, see, changing the pen color, I have told you that Cl has a greater ionization enthalpy than Cl minus, right? Yes, Cl has a greater ionization enthalpy than Cl minus, right? And after that, I have told you, that Cl minus is greater than F minus. Cl minus is greater than F minus. So now, from this particular point, if I just remove Cl minus, do you understand that Cl is going to have a greater ionization enthalpy than F minus? Yes. Do you understand this? So option C is also making sense now. Option C is also making sense. And for option D, I have explained it to you that electron affinity. What is electron affinity? The pyar, the love for an electron, that I want to accept an electron. So similarly, electron gain enthalpy, electron affinity, the love for electron. Whoever loves the electron is going to gain an electron, yes. And if I gain an electron, if I want to take an electron, what will I do? I will release energy. Making sense now? Is this understood? So from this, does it become a little easier for you? Does it become a little easier for you? Very confusing question from P block bacha, and it is actually a very good question. I would say that it is a very good question because very confusing, but you can do this. You can do this with just a little bit of, understanding. Yes, just a little bit of understanding if you have for this type of question, I think you can solve it. Very good question. Amazing question. Slightly confusing, but great. Chalo, moving on. Acha, now here in this part, I think Seema ma'am is the one who makes the slides usually. Okay, Seema ma'am is the one who curates the question most of the time. So Seema ma'am has also added the values of electron gain enthalpy, and Seema ma'am has also added the values for ionization enthalpy. So from here, I think it will be even more clearer to you. Priya, what is, ma'am, is this true? Ionization energy of any halogen without charge is greater than of halogen ion. Yes. 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 Chalo. Killer Bunny, I think I have tried to explain it as much as it is possible. Now, why do you want me to explain it in another way? I think I have explained this. Yes. I've already explained this. Why do I need to explain it again? Chalo. Guys, next question is 100 milliliter mixture of Na2CO3 and NaHCO3 is titrated against 1 molar hydrochloric acid, and if V1 liter and V2 liter are consumed when phenolphthalein and methyl orange are used as indicators. So this question is basically from your redox reaction titration, everybody. Yes, it is from redox reaction titration, respectively in two separate titration. Which of the following is true for molarities in the original solution? So chalo, let us try and solve this. Let us try and solve this, bacha log. Yes, yes, yes. Chalo, here. What are they saying? They are saying that Na2CO3, yes, sodium carbonate, sodium bicarbonate. Okay, both of them are there. Okay. So let us think that, let us assume that the molarities, okay, let molarities be, okay, let the molarities of Na2 sodium carbonate and NaHCO3, let them be M1 and M2. Can they be? Yes, they can be. Nobody is saying that it cannot be. Acha. Now, first of all, let us use phenolphthalein. Okay, let us use phenolphthalein. So when we use phenolphthalein, what will we do? When we use phenolphthalein, what do we get? We get Na2CO3 plus hydrochloric acid. Yes, we are titrating, right? So we will first get NaHCO3. Yes. After getting NaHCO3, this NaHCO3 plus hydrochloric acid, this is going to give us what? This is going to give us, see, V1 liter it is saying. So V, yes, V1 liter. Okay. So now what I can do is, I can also write that millimoles of, using the equivalent concept, everybody, millimoles of Na2CO3 is equal to millimoles of NaHCO3, right? What NaHCO3? Millimoles of hydrochloric acid, HCl. Yes. So that means that here what we can do is, if you remember, 100 milliliter we are taking, isn't it? So 100 multiplied with M1 is equal to V1 liter. So that means 1000 multiplied with V1. If I do this, M1 is equal to 10 multiplied with V1, and that is what? That is the molarity of first one. So molarity of Na2CO3 is 10 V1. Option A is correct for us. Okay, option A we have calculated. Very nice. Okay. Next we will have to do for methyl orange. Now when we use methyl orange, so chalo let us change the color also. Using methyl orange, what will we get? Using methyl orange now, if we use methyl orange now, bacha, now we will be getting Na2CO3 plus, okay, now we will be getting Na2CO3 plus 2 hydrochloric acid, and that is going to become NaHCO3. Yes, after that what will happen is NaHCO3 plus HCl, hydrochloric acid we will take again, and this is going to become H2CO3. If we do this, now from here what do we get? We will be getting 2M1 multiplied with 100 plus what will happen is M2 multiplied with 100, and that will be equal to 1000 multiplied with V2. If we solve it, we will be getting 2M1 plus M2 is equal to 10 V2. Yes, that means that bacha, 1 second. That means that M2 is equal to 10 V2. 10 V2, and see here we have the value M1 is equal to 10 V1. So that means V2 minus 20 V1. Correct? We can write it as 20 V1. So that means if I take 10 common, it will be V2 minus 2 V1. That is also your answer. So option A and option B are correct answer. Absolutely right. Option A and option B are your correct answer. Okay, bachalo? Yes, this is clear. Alright guys, moving on to the next question. Yes, another organic MCQ question. Sorry. Another organic MCQ question here. Consider the following reaction and choose the correct option. Here what do you have? You have ethyne. You have an ethyne which is reacting with Cu2Cl2 and NH4OH. You are supposed to get P. What will you be getting? You will be getting here Cu, which will be having a positive sign. This will be negative. Here you will have triple bond. Here you will have C, which will have a negative sign, negative charge, and here you will have plus, right? Cu2Cl2, right? So this is what will happen. This is called what? This is called as cuprous. This is called as cuprous acetylide. Yes, cuprous acetylide. And guess what? This is a red color PPT in nature. This is a red color PPT in nature. Okay. Next, what do you have? You have ethyne, which is reacting with Cu2Cl2, and there is NH4Cl. It is forming Q. Yes. Okay, it is forming Q. If that is the case, then what will we be getting? We will be getting CH2 double bond C, CH2 1 2 3 4 C, then CHC triple bond CH, triple bond CH. What is this called? This is called as vinyl. This is called as vinyl acetylene. Okay, this is called as vinyl acetylene. Okay, all right. Now let us take a look at the options. The options are saying that both P and Q are same. Are they same? No. Q. This is Q. This is Q. Q is the first member of alkyne. What is alkyne? Alkynes are basically those compounds which have double bond as well as triple bond. And yes, the first in the family of alkyne will have 4 carbon and 4 hydrogen, C4H4. So 1 2 3 and 4 hydrogen are there, 4 carbon is also there. Yes, and so option B is definitely correct. This is P is a red color PPT. I have already told you that cuprous acetylide is definitely red color PPT. Option B is also correct. Now Q, if I take Q and if I make it react with HBr, what am I supposed to get? If I make it react with HBr, nothing. Yeah, this is a very simple reaction. Here what will you get is nothing else will be disturbed. CH2 double bond CH, it will remain as it is. Yes, it will remain as it is. Here you will be getting a Br. Okay, here you will be getting a Br, and this triple bond will get converted to a double bond and it will become CH2. So this is what you will be getting. And yes, the option C is also correct answer. What is option C? What is option C, bacha? Yes, this is also correct answer. So option A, B and C, option B, C and D are the correct answer. Option B, C and D are the correct answer. How you remember these many reagents and their natures? 𝑬𝒐𝒑𝒔, basically what happens is that, you know how many years I have studied? Do you know how many years studied? I have studied much more than what you do in engineering. I've studied much more. I've completed my BSc in triple major physics, chemistry, maths. Then I did masters. Then I did B.Ed. Then I did JRF. So all in all, I have basically studied for 3 + 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 years of studies. After that, I did not. After that, I did not touch chemistry of 11th and 12th for 8 years, and now I am teaching. So every class you have to prepare a little bit, but yeah, I get this. Okay? Another example of this reagent. Chalo, I'll give it to you later. Now, right now my mind has skipped. Completely brain is not braining. Completely brain is not braining. So, sorry. Right now. Chalo, we will do this a little later. Okay, now we have a matrix. Array. This is a simple question, yeah, guys. This is a very simple question. Guys, let's take a look at it. Actually, even before you read the question, take a look at the option. What does the option say? The option is only talking about hematite and it is only talking about your carnellite. So, don't even look at copper, pyrite and bauxite. You don't even have to look at it. Options are only for hematite and carnellite. So, we are not looking at any other thing. Okay, now for hematite, see. For hematite, do you get a slag formation? Yes, you do. What is the slag formation there? The slag formation is basically of calcium, silicon, oxygen, CaSiO3. The slag formation that you get is CaSiO3. So yes, P is correct. Now hematite. Do you think that hematite can be reduced by carbon monoxide mainly as well as carbon at different temperature? Yes, you do take carbon dioxide and methane, CH4, that gives rise to carbon monoxide and dihydrogen, which becomes a very intense gas, and that is how it is reacted. So yes, one is also related to Q. Okay, yes, one is also related to Q, but you're still looking young. What to do? This is my secret. That's why I cut my hair small. Yeah, nobody will understand my age. You guys can't even guess my age, can you? Can you? I don't think so you can. Okay, tell me, let's see. Let's see how many of you can guess my age. Anyway, moving on, guys. Hematite. Next, electrolytic reduction. No. Electrolytic reduction is not done for hematite. Electrolytic reduction is usually done for aluminium. Yes, when you want to extract pure form of aluminium. Yes, when you want to extract from purified bauxite aluminium, that's when you do electrolytic reduction. So R is definitely not the answer. Very good. No, that's sweet 16 forever. Absolutely right, 𝑬𝒐𝒑𝒔. Yes, I'm 16 years old. Yes, you're right. After that, calcination. Do we do calcination for hematite? Yes, we do calcination for hematite just before smelting. So, hematite is slag formation, Q, reduction by carbon monoxide. Calcination is done. Leaching? No. Hydrometallurgy? No. So, I think option D is our correct answer. Option D is our correct answer for bauxite. See, for bauxite, I told you that electrolytic reduction should be in the option, but you do not even see anywhere that R is matching with bauxite at all, right? So P, Q and T, Q, that means all of them are wrong. The correct answer is only option D. Yes, option D is the correct answer. 30. No. That was a little too much. No, that was a little too much. I'm not telling you my age, not by my mouth. I do tell you this anyway. I'm 30 years old, guys. I'm 30. Chalo, moving on to the next question, everyone. The next question, this is from your equilibrium chapter. Okay, this is from your equilibrium chapter, everybody. And this is a numerical type of question. Here, see the self-ionization constant for pure formic acid. They're talking about pure formic acid, and self-ionization constant for pure formic acid K is given to you, concentration of blah blah blah. It has been estimated to be 10 to the power minus 6 m square, and then the density of formic acid is given to you at 1.15 grams centimeter cube at room temperature. And then they are saying that if X% of formic acid molecule in pure formic acid is converted to formate ions, then the value of 1000x is. Basically what they're doing is, instead of asking you the direct percentage, they have told you one step before you find out the percentage you have to tell, okay? One step before you find out the percentage, you have to stop your answer, okay? Alright, yes. Okay guys, chalo. Moving on. Now let us try to solve this, bacha log. So first of all, what is given to us? First of all, density is given to us. Your density is 1.15 gram of formic acid. Yes, gram of formic acid. Yes, and how is it given? It is given to you as gram centimeter cube. है ना? Centimeter cube is given. अच्छा. So that means if I want to calculate the weight of formic acid in 1 liter solution, if I want to calculate the weight of formic acid in 1 liter solution, what will I do? 1.15 is given to me, and in 1 liter centimeter cube, so it will be 10 to the power 3, है ना? Yes, it will be 10 to the power 3. Correct, very good. Now from here I want to calculate the molarity. So what will be my molarity? 1.15 into 10 to the power 3, this is my weight, divided by what is going to be formic acid. Yes, so what is going to be the molar mass? 46, right? So this, if I calculate 1.15 into 10 to the power 3 divided by 46, if I calculate 1.15, take it as 45, if I calculate, I think it should be 25 molar. It should be 25 molar, right? Now, we know that if I take formic acid, correct, so it will be 2HCOOH in liquid, yes, and this is going to ionize. How is it going to ionize? HCOOH 2 plus, yes, and here you will have HCOO minus. Guys, can you see this? Yes? Achha, now, let's take that here the concentration will be C alpha, and this will also be C alpha, this will also be C alpha. This is how we solve it, no? This is how we solve it, isn't it? Acha. Oh, wait. Let me add a page. I don't want to go to the answer wala sheet right away. Just a second. Revision notes, sir. You did not make your own notes. You did not make your own notes. Acha. Now, guys, let us use the self-ionization constant only. Okay? Self-ionization constant we are already given, right? So using the self-ionization constant, we know that it is C alpha square. C alpha square is given to you as 10 to the power minus 6. So that means that C alpha is going to be equal to 10 to the power minus 3, right? Now if I want to calculate alpha, alpha is going to be equal to 10 to the power minus 3, and what is C? C, we have just found out that it is 25 molar. Correct? Yes, very good. Now, percentage dissociation, 100% dissociation. Now, bacha, self-ionization is happening. So, let us consider that percentage of dissociation, yes, percentage of dissociation, let us consider to be 100 alpha. If it is 100 alpha, then 100 multiplied with 10 to the power minus 3 divided by 25. So, 25 into 4, this is 10 to the power minus 3. If I do this, yes, this 10 to the power minus 3. Guys, tell me this 10 to the power minus 3, I can write it as 10 to the power minus 3 is equal to 4. Am I right? That means that 1000x is equal to 4. So, your answer is 4. Okay. So, your answer is 4. Yes, 𝑬𝒙𝒑𝒉𝒂𝒏𝒂𝒏 Telugu, I actually am. I am. Okay. Alright, I think with this note we are done with the question. Yes. So guys, this was the last question. After this you have one question, and that of course I am giving it to you as a homework. Practice majority of the topics that we have taken in today's session. Based on this you have a question here. Try and do this, everybody. This is basically related to the bond order, and here consider the following chemical reaction. Determine the value of expression. Yes. What do you have to do? You have to determine the value of expression x plus 2y. X and y are the bond order of oxygen-oxygen linkage in the compound P and Q. So first calculate what is P, calculate what is Q. After that you have to find out what is the bond order for both of them and then calculate. So this is a numerical type of question, everybody. Try and solve it, bacha. Try and solve it. It will be easy for you. I'm sending you the PDF right away, right in the session, sending it to you in the this thing, okay, where homework answers will be available. But the answer is actually in the right slide, in the next slide. The solution is not there. The solution you are going to do it, okay? The solution you have to do it, bacha. So sending it in Vedantu JEE English channel as well as my channel. So everybody sending it to you right away. See, this is going to be sent. Also, do not forget to take up a mock test, guys. Please do take up a mock test before your JEE Advanced. This is very important. That will make sure that you are absolutely ready for the test, okay? Do this with this note. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You guys are wonderful, and really I will keep you in my prayers, and I'm hoping that you guys will be able to clear your exam, guys. So Tara bye-bye, all the very best. See you soon in the other side of the camera. Hoping to see you all guys in the Vedantu office very soon, everyone. So give your best, because if you give your best, if you clear JEE Advanced, then it's not just you. You become the happiness of many other people. You become the happiness of your parents. You become our happiness. You become our pride, and not just mine, bacha. Imagine a whole company's pride is going to be you. So with this note, everybody, lots of love, all the very best. I'll see you guys very soon. Tara bye-bye, and calm down. Don't panic right now. You have given your best. You have studied for the last 2 years. Now just calm down and just give your mock test. Prepare yourself mentally. Prepare your body. Eat good food. Don't eat biryani and kebab and all of these, okay? Because they are very masala type of food, and you might just fall sick just before your exam. So eat good food, sleep very well, and if you're not able to sleep, then listen to some relaxing music. Apart from that, there is chamomile tea. There's something called as chamomile tea. So chamomile tea, you will find it in many the big pharmacies that you have, or the supermarkets that you have. There you will find chamomile tea. Drink chamomile tea half an hour before you sleep. That will relax you. You will be able to sleep also. Don't take sleeping pills and all of these, okay? Just because you are getting all scared. Drink chamomile tea. It relaxes you. Okay? Alright? Yes. Listen to ASMR. Listen to quality, good sleeping music. All